All right, folks, we are back to our favorite landing page, 7DRL 2021 reviewing results, and we are just going to be going down this list again. I guess a few things to catch up on before we move ahead. Let's see. So, yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get to do an extra stream since last week. I really, really wanted to, but yeah, I don't know. There's part of the problem is I still haven't gotten the latest Cogmind pre-release out. It's been a little over a month now, and that's getting close to complete. But if I do too much 7DRL stuff, that'll just continue taking forever. I'd feel a lot more free to do a little extra streaming if I had put out that release. So I instead allocated more time to that. Even though after last week's stream, I had a lot of fun, and I was really looking forward to and wanted to try and do an extra one or two by the end of the week, but yeah, it didn't pan out. Ended up working on Cogmine instead. So, uh, but maybe next week will be better because I'm getting close to the next milestone on that. But I did, after the last stream, go back and play more Enter the Chronosphere because it was pretty interesting, and I could tell there was still yet more content we hadn't seen. Plus, I'd gotten pretty far and was hopeful for to be able to beat it. So I did eventually go back and manage to win on my own after the stream. I played for another, I don't know, hour or so, and ended up finding a whole bunch of different interesting weapons that we didn't get to see. There's just a lot of content in there. I found like mine layers. You just drop mines next to you, and that changes your whole play strategy, right? Because you can't actively shoot anything out. You have to get enemies to come at you, and then they come at you from different directions. And anyways, interesting way to play. Several other weapons like a really big blast cannon, weapons that take multiple turns to fire, which can be pretty tough to use because if you screw that up, well, you're out a couple turns and the enemy's doing multiple things. That could be pretty dangerous. Um, and in the end, I did win and went back to. You do go back through to the center of the chronosphere and fight a giant heart, which is throwing chainsaw guys at you from all directions and pretty crazy. But yeah, it was not too hard because I found apparently what the developer told me is a fairly rare weapon, the bow and arrow, which shoots just one arrow, but it's really fast, it pierces things, and it's really powerful. So that was pretty neat to use, which was pretty important because the last few floors got pretty crazy with really powerful enemies. Um, all right. So hey, Aaron, step away. So let's see. So yeah, we're gonna continue. Oh, I guess I could mention the others as well. Um, yeah, autonomy. I didn't go back and I mean all right, so we beat Blop like that was relatively easy. And autonomy. I didn't end up going back and trying that one again because we got we got really close to the end. And the thing about autonomy is once you figure out the basic strategy, you're pretty much just going through the motions. I don't think it's quite random enough. So it would have been, yeah, getting back to the same point and just doing the last little stretch or finding the other bot, which would have been nice. But I ended up playing a little too fast at the end of there and died. But you can pretty much follow the same strategy throughout and come out ahead at the end. So I didn't go back and finish that one. But we got close. So today we're going to be moving on to Duntris. Let's open that up. Chocobo Dundee. Hey, there's only so much you can do in a week, right? There's a lot of potential there, and obviously it's good, right? Ended up way up here at the top of the list. But I would have to say that of the three we played so far, yeah, my favorite was definitely Enter the Chronosphere. Even though it's somewhat less traditional, but it still I think holds a lot of the roguelike spirit. Although I was thinking a moment ago, if I had ended up judging it, I would have had to give it a 3 for roguelikeness, not a 4. And as you can see, two of the other reviewers did as well, ended up giving it a 3. Somebody gave it a 4, and a couple people gave it a 3. Um, but just because, yeah, it's still got a few roguelike qualities about it. Yeah, yeah. Well, I've yes, Vectus, you're right. You did ask me about that last stream, and I might have said 4 at the time, but now I've actually played it more, and I've also had more time to think about it. So you'll get a different answer. I think it's very roguelike. I mean, for example, I would call it a roguelike. But I think if you're comparing it to a bunch of other games on the list, if I would think of it more in the sense of a sliding scale, and it can't be at the far end of the scale with the other games that are all much more traditional, especially with the discrete space and whatnot. But anyway, So we're gonna move on now to Duntris. Let's open up Duntris, see what it has to show for us. Okay, this is so we talked about this a little bit at the beginning of last year when we were looking at the list. So there are two. There's Duntris and Dungeon Tetris. So in the top, this it's near the top of the list in the top 10 this year. There's two Dungeon Tetris games, two Tetris roguelikes. So we're going to get to compare these and see this one. So Duntris brings some puzzle elements to a roguelike game. I haven't seen that misspelling before. You think you've seen almost every misspelling of roguelike when you've been in the community this long, but sometimes there's new ones that pop up. Um, you use Tetris pieces to fill up the dungeon you're exploring, and you can only walk on the placed blocks. And you're supposed to find the staircase leading down. Okay, so there's not much else in the way of information here. We're gonna start it up, run game, and there is a convenient full screen option here, I guess. Click on that. Here we go. Okay, oh right. Oh, you know what? All right, so there's a little audio there. This visual style, I don't remember the developer's name, but this visual style really reminds me of the game we played last year. It was called Equipmentris, right? I didn't actually look it up, but yeah, look at this guy down here. Even, I wonder if I should lower the volume. I'm not sure yet. Tell me if the volume is too high or low. Background, there's a little bit of music in the background. Okay, so even this shape of this guy down here and the colors all remind me of that game Equipmentris that we played. It must be the same developer. I'm assuming so anyway. And that was also, your main character is even bouncing. Yeah, like that. 1 second here. Switch the audio. All right. Anyway. So yeah, when you click out of the window, the music even stops. So anyway, let me know if it's loud or too soft, and I'll adjust it. Because yeah, again, as usual, I didn't have time to go through and test them all. The music has ascended to vague presence. All right. Drag the block to the field adjacent to the existing block. Okay, so we can grab this little thing here. There's question marks. I assume those mean there's something in the question marks. There's also big question marks. Oh, okay. So, all right. So once you drop a piece, it actually it shows you what the question marks are holding behind them. Spikes damages anyone who steps on them. So I guess we don't want to walk that way. I guess what do we have here? We have. All right. So we have 3 health. 1 attack, I guess. 0 shield. Once you put your cursor over yourself, you get to see more about yourself. 3, I guess, boots is our speed. 3 accuracy. 1, I'm not sure what the headband thing is. Oh, that's probably, is that a life symbol? I don't know. Anyway, all right. Your goal is to find, all right, so we can issue a move command and we can move around. All right, can we do that freely? Looks like we can. We can pan the view with the right mouse button. All right. That's nice. You can move around. Good luck, you'll need it. Okay, thank you for the tips. Yeah, it's an interesting randomly generated name. 1 horseshoe? Yeah, we have 1 horseshoe. Oh, that's luck. That must be maybe it's luck. Anyway, I don't know. Okay, good luck, you'll need it. Right, let's drop another question mark. Oh, wow. We have... I didn't notice we're carrying like an assault rifle. And all that just played out automatically. Yeah, it's not a stick. He's got an AK-47. We noticed this once we opened fire at things that are approaching us. Ah, look, it's one of Tetris's most important pieces. Will we... Oh, we can't actually throw it out there. Interesting. Okay, let's throw it over here. There's 2 big question marks. This doesn't mean bad stuff for us. Oh, okay. Big question marks can be stairs, apparently. A blue pill with unknown effects. All right, we got a roguelike mechanic here. Oh, there's this orange pill, also unknown. And a chest probably contains some sweet loot. Probably. Pill, what did that do? Did we have... What was our attack a second ago? It'd be nice if there's a message log, I guess. Hey, Jack Nine, welcome. Howdy mode engaged. Yeah, we're taking the pills. Our attack just became a red. All right, what if I go here? Is it going to make me walk over the spikes? No, it's... All right, you can move diagonally, too. What did that do? Oh, it gave us 2 extra hearts. All right, and now I can see that effect. I feel like our attack was lowered. I don't remember what the number was, but let's check this chest. Oh, a shovel popped out. Used to dig a shortcut to the next floor. Oh, all right. This appeared down at the bottom there. Make sure you can see that. Yes. All right. All right. Sorry. Message logs are for the unperceptive. Hey, they're also for people who are also reading chat. My message log is over there. Yeah, you can pretty much see the entire screen. I was making sure I had to click out because I couldn't see my other window. All right, so we can, if we want, drop another piece, or we can leave. Look, apparently, but it looks like if you want to try to get big question marks. I wonder if big question marks are always good things. Let's just go to the next floor. Oh, these floors get, yes, big. Valley of the Slimes. All right, these floors are getting big. So I'm assuming we need to get to big question marks as best possible. We can already see some spikes on this next piece, even. Slime time. Cut off the bottom 4 rows or we riot. Don't worry, we'll get back to Cogmine streaming eventually. So we can't put this, it has to be adjacent. So if I drop, can I spike all those guys in here? Slimes. Alright, we took 2 damage from that. These spikes became bigger too. Anyway. That's a lot of guys we could drop here. We can actually move. Wait, did I drop this here? The song reminds me of something from Zelda Breath of the Wild. Bounce harder. So I wonder what our range is, actually. Oh, also, our attack is no longer red. It's now a white one. I wonder what actually changed then. I figured it was 1 earlier. It didn't seem to have changed, but why would it turn red? Anyway, all right, so we lost 2 health there. Let's, I wonder if we should move away. Red means fire? Maybe. I mean, I guess if that was the case, it would be nice if it actually tell us. But all right, I'm going to try to get that question mark up north. Oh, they're not actually... Oh, they're moving in slowly. Can I move? Oh, this is real time. Oh, I'll take these guys one-on-one then. Makes sense, right? We have an AK-47. They've got spikes. Actually, in a second, I have to walk over those spikes unless I can... Oh, that was probably dumb. I can't actually get over there without walking over spikes now. Unless we get a smaller piece which can connect up here later. So I guess we'll hope for that. First, let's open that. Check it out. Chest. Ooh, little block. Okay, so wait, how big is this block? Okay, now, all right, there we go. We can now walk up to there if we want to. And... Wow. I guess in the end, you could probably mess yourself up pretty badly. Here we go. Whoa, that's a Prince Slime is coming. That guy's got a lot of health. Oh, we can actually drop pieces now? Oh shoot, now I got attacked from 2 sides? Oh no, I think we're gonna die. Yeah, okay, let's try again. Alright, we're learning the mechanics here. you nailed it, Vectus. Vectus, is this real time? Warning, roguelike score dropping. It seems like we can actually move in real time. It also seems like we should just try and get to question marks without big ones, without messing with the small ones, because that just hurts us, right? Check it out. And then also, oh, actually, if I did this, we can't rotate pieces though. It can only be so much like Tetris, but we have to have places to throw other pieces. Like now I have to do something with this. Here's a question mark. Oh, pill. Red pill. Unknown effects. What did I do? Oh, that gave us the health. Okay, sure. Uh-oh. That piece down here is going to be hard to fill. All right. Yeah, we can move. It's like it's turn-based with a timer, kind of. That's what it is. Test your reflexes. It's turn-based with a timer. Oh man, we're gonna end it. So yeah, you do. I guess we'll have to pay attention to how much things are dropped. How often different pieces appear. Oh, all right. So, but we can move as much as we want. Like I can go over here, grab a pill. Wait, that just hurt us. We had 5 health, now we have 4 health. Alright, so we're just going to kill that guy as he walks over here. We have a longer range on these guys. Can't we just like run away while they're approaching? Seems like, yeah, there's some reflexes involved here. Here comes another one. Once you shoot, you just want to move away. And so they can't get you. Oh wait, what if I can't place this piece anywhere? Can I throw it out into the void? No. It comes back. Can we rotate pieces? Maybe there was something I missed. No, I don't. Necrodancer rules, yeah, basically. This is basically Titanfall 2. What? Is there... Like, what do we do in this case? We can't move pieces that are placed, of course. Oh, I can check this chest anyway. Maybe it has a shovel in it. Oh, no, it has a shield. We get 1 defense. Game over. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So, yeah, the game knows that we can't place this piece, and so we lose the game. But it didn't know that until we opened the chest. It allowed us to do that in case, for example, we got a shovel. Because, yeah, like last time we saw the chest could have had a shovel, so that's actually pretty good. Good detection of that sort of thing. Alright, so yeah, we have to be careful about placing these pieces, but it's, again, hard to do that. And we're not quite sure what can spawn. So, like this, you got to think about how likely would it be that we could fit something else there, and I'd say not super likely. I'm gonna move, I guess, up to this corner. Drop this there, so we can get these slimes as they approach from a distance. Hope that question mark is not something we need, because it might be hard to get. We'll probably get it with a box, actually. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize there was a question mark there. It's okay. The slime is dead anyway. So far, yeah, it's an interesting take on Tetris and dungeons. Jack 9 says this roguelike seems to be too RNG based in a bad way. Yeah, it does seem very, very heavily RNG based. I mean, but you know, the thing about roguelikes is a lot of beginners will say that, but the more you play, the less and less the RNG actually affects anything. If the game's well designed, I think. So there's hope for that still, having just started. Wouldn't want to immediately claim otherwise, but it's possible that, I mean, we can still optimize, right? Let's get closer to this slime so we can die faster. Yeah, certainly situations, nothing you can do, but the thing is you can reduce those number of situations based on how you're playing, right? Depends. One of the things that might have helped in that regard, perhaps, is if you can see the next block after your current block, but like they started doing a lot of Tetris games since, or yeah, let's see. But yeah, it's pretty. I wonder if, I mean, for example, we don't know right now. It might be more advantageous to try to fill in solid areas and intentionally go after smaller question marks instead of trying to go straight for the big ones. That could be a more effective strategy. This is going to be a hard piece to place. I'm trying to think of all the pieces. Anyway, actually, there's only 2 places we can put that here, which would block that off permanently. And we can drop it in one of these places. Those are the only options we have. So this is not really an option, which means we have to do this. And it's I wonder if we'll even be able to get to that question mark up there. Questionable. Big brain placements going on here. You think so, Vectus? I don't know. All right, so we did manage to find a way to get this one. And it's a chest. Dope. That's going to be a problem. Here comes our slow-moving slime friend. And then we can go grab what's in the chest and then get a game over. Oh, all right, we got a weapon, which gives us +1 damage. We just doubled our damage. Okay, we're going to have to just keep waiting for that. And until we get something that can drop there, we're going to have to just use the rest of our space as most efficiently as possible. This is nice because it doesn't get any enemies on us. But Either one will be fine, actually. Thinking of the parts that can drop. Oh, great, another one. Tough call. Just gonna wait here until this thing dies. So yeah, here's another option. The only thing, we can only get a horizontal piece that would solve that. I wonder what the actual percentages of the pieces are in this. Are they equal or not? Only a horizontal would deal with that. Right now, there's several different pieces that could get that question mark. Actually, wait. Yeah, we might have to drop that south. Wait, did I just get hurt? Wonderful. All right, let's see. So I guess we're gonna have to drop this down here. Fight another little slime. See, that's what I mean. Yeah, pain pills. Oh, orange pills bad. I've assumed they're different every game. Oh shoot. Yeah, we're dead now. We're gonna lose. That's our only option. Unless we can. There's no way to rotate pieces. It didn't give us instructions on rotating pieces, right? Nothing I missed. All right, we've lost now. Wait. I haven't said we're lost yet. I mean, rotating pieces would make this... there it goes. It detected it for us. All right, we'll keep trying. Rotating pieces would help a lot, which makes me wonder, is it not possible? I'm not double-clicking. Oh, hey, GJ. I suspect you want to focus more on filling corners with initial pieces. Maybe. Work backwards. I don't know if would that really make much of a difference, though. Also, like here, what if we... Oh, remember, you can't fill corners. You have to attach adjacently to where you are. It has to be connected, which is another limitation. I don't need to be scared of those little question marks that you've been. Yeah, I agree. That's true. I don't think so either. I started out that way, for sure. Wait. Why did that guy explode? What did he step on? The guy just blew up. Looks like we're going to get past this floor pretty easily by comparison. Like I said. Wait, so do little question marks even reward us with anything? It seems like not. We've never gotten... Oh, no, they could be pills. But pills, so far, have a 50-50 chance of being either good or bad. What else can we get from those? Just gonna leave that floor. Valley of the Slimes. Right, because we didn't see any slimes on the first floor. See, like, this would be bad place. This would be a good place. But we should move over here to maximize our distance from... Well, never mind. It's gonna be stairs or something good. There we go. All right, we'll have an opportunity to take care of that later. All right, moving upwards. And upwards again. Oh, it's a flying bat. Ooh, that doesn't care. It doesn't care about Tetris pieces. Give me the chest. They reward you with pills. Yeah, I don't know how rewarding pills are. Wait, recycle. Used to get a new replacement block. Oh, here we go. Here's a mechanic that helps. By new replacement block, I assume that means... it changes the block that's our option here. I'm assuming that's what that means. A flight don't care that bad, probably. All right, so there's another question mark here, which I assume is going to be a chest. I was avoiding small ones, even though I didn't need to, mainly because we can leave at any point. I'll wait for this guy and shoot him down with the slime. Slimes actually do a lot of damage. Alright, now we can grab this chest. Give me sweet loot. Explosives used to destroy the block under one's feet. Very dangerous. Wait, what? Why would you do that? What happens when you do that? I can understand the very dangerous part. I'm trying to understand how that's going to make room. Yeah, but if it destroys the block under your feet, where do you step? Do you step onto an adjacent available block, for example? Or what? Where do you go? It says maybe you can throw it. It says it destroys the one under your feet, though. Maybe there's a delay. Oh, it's another roguelite test your reflexes thing. Hmm. All right. Well, anyway, we're not going to experiment with that until we're about to die, right? All right, we finally made it to the 3rd floor, which is known as the caves. There are 4 large question marks. I do like how the game is split it up into smaller and larger question marks. That's very good. It would have been kind of weird to just have all one size unknown stuff. But yeah, I like that mechanic. Okay, we're going to move our way over this here way. Should be easy so far. Oh yeah. Give me the chest. Let's get more items. How many items can we carry, I wonder? Under 1's feet? 1 can be anyone? Was it... I'm pretty sure it means your feet, because it can't be... Oh, look, recycle. Wait, can I do 2 of these? Yep, alright, we now have 2 recycles. And there's an orange pill, which... I'm iffy on pills, but... What did it do that time? 6 speed. We just doubled our speed. Yep, we can even see ourselves move faster. Alright. Bat. Incoming bat. 4 health. Whoa. Just use this to get more to the right instead. Looks like we've... Oh. Bat. Almost got to us. Alright, we should eventually be able to make the left side. And another bat, which just got hurt. Did that grab a pill? What did that do? Is speed increasing? Speed's increasing our firing speed too, it seems. Yeah, the enemies can eat pills too. It ate that pill, and I guess... Does that mean we know what the effect is now? That would be nice, huh? Okay, let's just go straight for that question mark. Yes, we found the stairs, which means we probably won't die. Now it's just a question of, do we want to get these other ones? And another bat. Overall, the enemies haven't been too much of a challenge here. This feels like a mobile game, kind of. Can play this well on finger. Pretty much, yeah, definitely. Good. All right, ground slime. Gonna check out that chest, so let's approach the slime anyway. I can see how you can intentionally make some circular arrangements so that you could have more shots against melee enemies. Not that it's really easy to control that sort of thing here, though. Having extra speed is nice. Ooh, shield. All right, we got ourselves a shield. And there's one more question over there. Question mark. Let's see what's in here. All right. Oh, that's actually a lot of guys. I'm just gonna leave. Might end up taking damage from them. 2 at once. Not really worth the last thing. Mom's domain. All right, we're in Mom's domain. Whatever that means. We're fighting moms now. There's a lot of question marks out here. And this is a much more enclosed level. Okay, let's go straight for this one. Boom. Are you kidding me? What? Who's this guy? Wait, we have multiple characters now? I can click on this guy. Huh. He's a friend. We found an ally. Tons of micro. I don't know about tons of micro, but yeah, this technically would increase the micro a bit here because we're gonna want to like relocate our friend so we get maximum damage on enemies that appear. But yeah, you can have multiple people, which is probably cool because, well, no, no, it doesn't really change the fact that if you don't get the right pieces, you could just die. But all right, let's keep exploring here. How does this work? They can't pass through each other. They cannot. I thought this guy might be able to move diagonally, but he can't even move diagonally past. Oops, unexpected. considering they're moving diagonally before. Wait. Wait, what? I think there's a bit of a problem here. The game seems to be stuck. Alright, I'm just gonna drop this. Oh shoot, that's not gonna get us unstuck. Alright, now it works. I couldn't get these guys to get away from each other. Oh great, even more micro. Sharen rules for diagonals. Yeah, it seems like it. I don't know if I want to test that again and get stuck. So if I go here, all right. So where's this guy go? He goes diagonally across that though. I guess it needs that both of these spaces need to be accessible in order for you to go diagonally. I didn't really notice before. Yeah. All right. It looks like the two spaces here. All right. Feed it to me first. All right, let's get this guy to eat the green pill. What happened to you, dude? He lowered his accuracy. Sorry about that, buddy. It's a bat. Get it. Oh yeah, we're like a powerful firing squad now. Oh shoot, there's also a big bat. It's a good thing we're powerful. Uh oh. That's the Queen's bodyguard? Wait, what? Alright. We broke the game. Nice cheese, yeah. Okay, well, hey, the Queen's bodyguard finally lost 1 health? Oh, it's because... Oh, interesting. Okay, so the bodyguard here has a shield, and we only do 1 damage, and they had 6 health. I mean, they're blocking all of our damage. We don't do enough extra damage to get by their shield. But apparently, randomly, you can do a tiny bit of extra damage. Maybe some critical hit thing. And they're stuck, so we'll just wait till they die. Why did the game spawn an invulnerable enemy? Yeah, it's just... I guess we could say it's just not super balanced, right? But indeed, this is enemies was invulnerable to us, pretty much. It'll die eventually, though. Next hit. Queen's bodyguard. Better drop some loot or something, huh? Make us wait a whole minute. 1 more heart to go. Oh, they dropped their shield. We now have 2 shields, which means we're now the invulnerable enemy. Wait, what are these things? Eggs? Huh. Okay. Oh, it also drops speed boost? Wow. Killing the Queen's guard is pretty good. We still only do 1 damage, which is unfortunate, but... these eggs. I guess I should deal with the eggs. Can I deal with the eggs? Wow. We just automatically shot at the egg, which exploded and destroyed the exit. Oh. Well, alright. Anyway, maybe we'll get a shovel, right? Wow. Okay, that's interesting. Something tells me we just lost. Recycle. Bats. Bat. It could actually hurt us. Whoops. That hurt a lot. Bats. Guess I should pull back a little here just in case. Spikes. We have to walk through spikes to get that, which means we can't get it. Shoot. Surely they added extra stairs on the level that spawns explosive mobs. Oh, we're already dead. I think the answer to that is no. You literally have to rely on the shovel. Anyway, we'll try once more. Overall, seems like the game could use more balance. I mean, it doesn't have to be that kind of game, right? But I don't know. It seems like it has also more of a puzzly aspect, which means you kind of want some balance in there. Oh, spikes. Sure. Wait, can I go? See, I don't know if I can... Do I have to... I assume now that I have to step through the spikes to get to this point. I can't go diagonally over there. So, yeah, that's not an option. I wanted to get further away because I was going to open this area here with this block. I mean, the other option is to drop the block here. There's plenty of room. Let me just drop the block here and get something else. There we go. That way we have more space to move. And then I'll pull back here and drop this one. And it's more spikes. And then I could drop that one. And it's more spikes. Now I think we can get by those spikes. But you do really want to get some extra abilities, right? Before you move ahead. Speed boost is helpful. Nope, nope, nope. Why are you going through the spikes? Wait, I can just go. Nope, can't do that. Alright, the pathfinding does not automatically allow you to avoid spikes. You have to, like, ask it again. Yeah, exactly, in Jack 9. The concept is cool, but the RNG definitely needs some more balance here. Oh, is that so? Are you referring to the at the cost of HP? Oh, that's interesting. It works super well. Yeah, we'll get to that one. I assume you're referring to the Dungeon Tetris, right? The one that we're going to get to later on. Not today, but later on probably. Oh, it's not Dungeon Tetris? Are you kidding me? There's a third Tetris roguelike this year? I didn't even know about... I didn't know there was more than two. Interesting theme for the year. It happens every year or so. There's some theme, but it's not even in top 10, which I disagree with. I think there are a lot of really good games this year that... And once you have that many, I mean, it's impossible for them to all make it into the top 10, right? I've seen, like I said, there was this one game that I saw tons of people talking about. It was Octet or whatever, and it's way down there in the middle, and it does look pretty neat too. So, anyway, yeah, it's tough when there's so many good games, and now we're looking at the top ones only so far. So, oops. Okay. Stairs. All right. Anyway, now we know, but we also are learning about what the possibilities are. So, for example, the fact that stairs can be blown up. But I don't know. That queen dropped. There was no way to defend against that. The queen literally dropped those right after they spawned, and they just dropped them right on the exit. Oh, I guess I could try to get down to the lower level. I don't really want to spawn 3 enemies at once, though. Which means I should drop this piece somewhere else first to see if we can get something else to get down there with. So for that purpose, let's try this. That only worked in so far as we can reduce it to 2 enemies at once. Or the tedious way to do it would be to come all the way over here to give us some space and then drop this so we can get to the next piece and see what happens. It's another double. Oh well. Actually, it seems like all the enemies, this is the type we're fighting here, so it's not going to be too big of a deal. We should go over here and fight these guys because they have to go around a circle. Make sure they all die before they get here. One of them dropped a pill. Oh, the other one grabbed the pill, dropped by the other one. And now we can grab whatever that is. Chest. Probably contains sweet loot. I should probably use some of that sweet loot at some point. I kind of like the loot that increases your abilities, but adds a sneak peek of the upcoming block. Oh, check it out. So we can get this ability. It's I mean, you have that feature, but it's an ability you have to collect. Maybe the intent of the queen mob is that you need to run to the stairs shooting before it dies. Yeah, but at the time we were in the wrong location to do that. And plus, of course, what if you got the queen before you got the exit? Like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, all right, so we can now see what's up next. We shouldn't need anything else here. I'm not super interested in pills, although sometimes enemies can drop equipment. All right, we're back into the caves. That's like the opposite of the piece I wanted. I was thinking about this piece, but the other way. You know what? I probably should realize that we do have this feature now, and I can tell what's coming up next. But it doesn't matter. We can get stuff in different orders, so we can see exactly what's going to happen. Nice. All right. Like here, we can see you got that. Okay, this is still not the piece I want. Ouch. That hurt. Bring it on, bat. Oh shoot, this bat's gonna hit us. That's not good. Double chests. The RNG helper is blocked by RNG. Hey, we got the shovel. We can go straight to the next floor whenever we want. And we got some extra speed. Alright, perfect. What we really need is health, and the way to get health is to eat pills, but pills can also damage you, which means... That sounds very dangerous now. Oh, this is a chest. We actually have to get this piece up here. Oh, look, we got the same ability again. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, you can get that magnifying glass more than once, and it shows you multiple next blocks. I assume this is the order here. That could be useful. Pop. The way to get health is by eating pills, just in real life. Yeah, pop them pills. I don't know. We have 1 health. We're still gonna die. Okay, so yeah, now this is getting. We can definitely plan with this. This guy's gonna kill me, isn't he? Wait, where's he going? Wow. I stepped backwards, and yeah, that did help. Here we go. Goodbye. Be like that. Actually, all right. Maybe I should try and kill more enemies on this floor. Hey, we're Versace right now, getting closer to Kisrati. Running battle. But we have to kill them when they're over something, otherwise they can't drop stuff, right? It's just all the same enemy here. Yeah, that's not gonna work, because they're just gonna fly over stuff anyway. Whatever. Alright, we're leaving. We're back to Mom's domain. We'll take your chest and get a 3rd block previewer. My boy experience has taught me to never eat the pills. All right, so we have the easiest way. It's likely that to get this, we're gonna have to open up at least 1 other thing, if not 2 other things. These 2 or whatever. So we can head in another direction first, probably. Okay. Oh, now we're dead. All right. Anyway, well, I think we've gotten I didn't get to use any items, though. But I think we've got a pretty clear view of what the game is about. Does seem a little RNG heavy, but especially also with the fact that the types of items you can get. But interesting take. And yeah, it's... the first of multiple Tetris roguelikes. Well, as topical, here's the Tetris-like game, which I think compares to, and much better than this one, that was done dirty by the judges. The winding paths below, huh? All right, well, we're going to close out this one. We'll look at that real quick. I'm not going to actually play it right now, but... Oh, it's actually... What do you mean done dirty by the judges? It's not that dirty. It's literally... We're going to play that one later. There are 3 Dungeon Tetris games in the top... What is this? Top 15. Wow. Tetris is owning 7DRL this year. It was way below. I don't think so. I mean, it's 353.56. Where were you? If you were looking on itch, you were looking on this page or itch.io? Yeah, that game was Duntris. So we just played Duntris, Dungeon Tetris. There's also Dungeon Tetris, and apparently this is another Tetris game, a third one. We should get down to this later. You were looking at the wrong page. Yeah, if you're looking at itch.io for one, for example, the itch.io voting and the ordering is all wrong. You have to look at this page to get the proper values. We the the organizers tried to contact itch about it, and they just like ignore them, like itch.io often does. And then I guess they're busy too. But so this is the other one. So we're gonna get there later. We'll check it out when we get there. I was gonna look at it now, but if it was way down, but we're gonna go straight into uh the dungeon. Yeah, Duntris versus Dungeon Tetris versus Winding Paths fight. Yeah, we'll see. We'll get to compare them all. Yeah, this one I think it's nice and it's polished, you could say, but it does seem like there's a lot of balance related issues, and not that that's something you can always fault 70-year-old for, especially with more complex mechanics, just because there's not a lot of time to necessarily do that, right? But we'll see. We'll do a comparison once we get to the others. So next we're going to go on to Pieux by Slogo. Um, Second here. All right, so you've awakened and your surroundings have changed dramatically. Dramatically. You remember leaving but not arriving, yet here you are. How long have you been here? Can you even find what you're looking for? You know you must batter your way to atonement, but is anyone even listening? Fear not the darkness and trust the strength of light. A short traditional roguelike for 70-year-old 2021. That's a good way to get your judges to give you a higher roguelike score, right? Just right. It's a traditional roguelike in your description. I'm just kidding, but I don't think people would really be swayed by that. Pew features an emphasis on melee combat and striking a balance between offense and defense. Combat survival guide. Let me see what else is there. Okay, so there's been several patches too post event, only in the first couple weeks. 70-hour original build crashes and all. All right, so here's a survival guide. Should probably read over this real quick. Oh, really? Oh, in fact, it says the writing of this game was interesting enough to me that I asked the dev about it and what it meant. It was quite exciting. Cool. I guess we'll be checking that out. So use your flask of restoration liberally. If you run out of charges, head back to the shrine to rest and try again. Your flask will be refilled. Okay. It's one of those kind of games then. There's a number of 7 DRLs each year that tend to do this sort of thing, give you a way to restore your health or whatever, and there's a way to replenish that, a reusable thing. Shield can be used to make shield can be used by making them your active attack. You can bash people with it. Your shield will block all attacks that turn, taking reduced damage. You lose stamina for strength of the attack. You lose stamina for strength of the attack block, but if you show strong enough, you have enough stamina, you can stagger your opponents with block. Be careful of being surrounded. Keep an eye on your XP. Make sure you spend your skill points. Sprinting, great way to close in on a shift move. Skittish and stay away. Just make sure you like where you end up and mind your stamina. Okay, so it's a stamina-based melee game. Those tend to be pretty cool. You and enemies cannot attack from low ground to high ground. Use this to your advantage to get free hits on monsters below. Ooh. Okay, well, it seems like there's some interesting mechanics going on, even just from the combat survival guide. I am interested. Let us start this up. Switch to my other display here. Alrighty. And oh, check this font out. This is this font now appears in at least one, if not 10 70RLs every year. It's one of the fonts that came from the DF repository. And yeah, for several years now, it's been pretty popular for 70RLs and just some roguelikes in general, but more often 70RLs. People are just looking for some kind of monospace font to use. And this it just looks cool. It's a little hard to read in big blocks of text, but it also just looks cool, and it's a nice proportional monospace font. I like it. It does look cool. More sci-fi-ish, of course, but it's from DF. That's why. Yeah. It's this one came from the DF repository. I forget who made this one. Shoot, just escaped me. I used to have it on the top of my head. Oh wait, now I remember. It's by Roguelikes, or I don't know how Roguelikes, YUN made this font. Yeah, there's 2 levels of terrain here too. All right, so um, all right, so here we go. Let me make sure that's working. Okay, looks good. All right, let's. So this here. All right, we got basic commands: WASD or arrows, shift, movement, sprint 2 tiles in a direction. We can wait with period. All right, question mark to open help. That's nice. Each shrine can be used to rest as often as you need, but beware as you rest. The world will shift around you. Ooh. Carry weight affects your capabilities. Under 25%, you can sprint, attack, and move freely. Over 75%, you will move after enemies and cannot sprint. Oh, interesting. A lot of cool stuff here. All right, health determines how big a weapon you can swing. Wait, what? Okay, your health determines how big a weapon you can swing. Does that mean when you take damage, you can't swing bigger weapons? Or is this a non-changing health stat? Stamina used to attack, move, or wait to restore. Move or wait to restore. So you do gain stamina as you're moving. Perhaps even more when you wait. Poise. Losing all poise causes staggered, making you unable to act. So in which case you have to advance a turn via waiting. Oh, wait, what? Strength determines how big a weapon you can swing. Didn't it just say the same thing for health? Huh. I wonder if that's an error. Seems unlikely, but um, hmm. uh, Anyway, force improves ability to strike, causing more damage. Typo. It is a typo. They just copied it over there. That's a really big typo. uh, Copy paste error. Health. Yeah, so health is just your HP then. Sure, this makes more sense. And also force improves ability to strike, causing more damage. Weapons can be wielded in 1 or 2 hands. Use 1 or 2 to select which hand to attack with. Two-handed uses reduces strength requirements. All right, that's cool. And shields can be used to block attack by moving into an enemy to block all attacks that turn. The map features 2 levels of terrain. Use ramps to go between the levels or jump down anywhere. Okay, so we can jump down. But going up, I assume we have to use ramps. So this allows us to attack enemies more effectively. Oh, I like this UI. This looks cool. All right, so it's another. It's kind of we played one of these last week where the map was only one small section of the UI, and the other was also several other windows visible at once. Cogmind did the same thing back in the day, and I kept with it. I kept that same idea for even the commercial version. It's just I liked the idea of having all the important information you needed visible at once. You don't have to pull up separate windows. Obviously, this means you're going to use up more of your terminal grid to display this information, and that also will end up making it smaller, assuming you have a lot of stuff to show. And that's one of the big reasons that Cogmind's main complaint is things are too small unless you use a big screen. Um, but it has its advantages, obviously, the fact that you can see everything at a glance and interact with everything. If you, for example, all your windows are interactive, like for example they are in Cogmind. But anyway, yeah, the color scheme is cool too. I like the slightly muted colors. It looks really nice. So we have our XP is 0 out of 2, level 1, health, stamina, poise. All right, weight, reminding us of everything. Equip, inventory, left hand attack, right hand attack, so we can press 1 and 2 to switch between these two. All right, and it just gives us a little reminder there. Shield active, move into enemy to block all incoming attacks. Left hand attack, strength requirement 1. Right now we have we're wielding in our left hand a spade, and our right hand is a B lid. What is a B lid? A barrel lid and a shovel, pretty standard loadout for a seasonal. Is it a barrel lid? Is that what it is? We could check our equipment and inventory list. Oh wait, equip inventory. Inventory, flask of restoration. How do I actually use it? Or whoa, okay, I accidentally moved just there. So it's in our inventory. Oh, use item is all right. Once we're here, okay, and equip weapon, wear armor, drop item, swap one-handed, two-handed stance. Wait, how do you do that if we already had something in our right hand? What if I press T now? Two-handed attack. All right, spade two-handed, and our lid is no. Are these guys approaching us? Can you examine enemies? Maybe. Interact. Yeah, these guys are all moving. I should probably attack something. Barrel lid, V to examine. Wait, where's V to examine? You're right. All right, I pressed V. How did you know that? I didn't see that on the list. Maybe it was on the. All right, we can hear. Faithless. Those left empty without a cause to live for. They keep to the shadows, but are quick to strike when the chance arises. All right, so what level is this? This is. It looks like so. There's a ramp here. It looks like we're on a higher level. But if that's the case, we can jump down, and they can't get up here except from the south side. Digging spade, a decent punch, but unwieldy and heavy. Garden tools are common choice for a weapon when one has no other choice. Right. And what is this one? Half shears. A strong slash, but the crude craftsmanship makes it clumsy to wield. One half of a hand shear, rusted over, then crudely sharpened. Favorite of brigands, who could arm two by splitting the shears. Huh, interesting. Okay. Right menu? Oh, the right-handed menu in the UI? Oh, is that where it said that? V to stop looking. Oh, I see. At the top, bottom right corner there. Okay, yeah. Down here, we've got a V to look. Okay, and it looks like we're standing on the shrine. All right. All right, we've got a general grasp on what's going on here. Let's move down. Wait, some of those Fs just disappeared. Why? Anyway, so if I, for example, shift east here, we just got hit. Okay, Faithless hits you for 13. I'm just gonna like hit him. You hit him for 17. Faithless is staggered and unable to react. We have 40 stamina. Is that dropped us? Is that because we got hit? And we hit him again, killed him. Okay, the Faceless has fallen in battle. All right. If I wait here, this guy's going to come back over here and I can attack him from above. They can't actually hit us over here. We can level up now. We killed him from above. Okay. Oh, they left your FOV? But it was still lit, though. Wasn't it? Anyway. Level up, select a stat to improve. How much punishment are you using? Plus 20 health, plus 20 stamina, plus 5 max weight, plus 1 force, and plus 1 strength. So with extra force, we can stagger, more likely to stagger enemies. How big a weapon you can wield. I don't know. We don't really have a basis for what we might want here, so I'm just going to go for strength. All right, we can see in the top left corner we now have strength 2. Now we can step over here, wait for this guy. I feel like this is going to be probably too easy and then suddenly get too hard. Game is just teaching us now that we can whack these guys from above. Just wait right here. Well, the AI does not know to come around the other side. Oh, really? Oh, Vector says, nah, this game is just easy. Okay. I felt like, because everything does seem really easy right now, but it does also seem like, I mean, if it gets harder, then you're going to have to really use your knowledge of all these different systems. But okay, if it's just easy. Anyway, it looks nice. All right, we already raised another level. All right, I'm going to raise force then. So we can jump down. Jump down. And half shears. Wait, how do I pick up half shears? Where we get pick up is P. P, half shears. Enter to confirm it. And all right, equip weapon. Oh, okay. Equip weapon brings us up to another where we can. See, yeah, it's just all the info for our stuff here. So we can swap the barrel it. All right, so we swap in the half shears. Weight 2. Wait, what is the different about these guys? So we can actually see their stats now. We can compare this. His strength requirement is higher, so if we hadn't raised that level, we wouldn't be able to get this. It does a tiny bit more damage. Poise is down. Stamina cost the same. Two-handed requirement. Oh, I see. Actually, two-handed digging spade does a lot of damage by comparison. But if we're doing one-handed, half shears is better. I assume half-handed. Use left and right to select a weapon for that hand. Whoops. I see. Okay, there we go. All right, yeah, you actually do use the left and right command, and that just instantly sets whatever you're on to that particular hand, so that works. And enter to confirm. We now have half shears in our left hand. This game feels like something I'd like as an underlying mechanic of a bigger roguelikes aspect. This makes melee combat more interesting than bump repeatedly attack. Yeah, that's why I said games that when we first started this out and I was reading the instructions that There have been a number of 7DRLs in the past that have done similar types of things. Basically, stamina-based melee combat with all kinds of different, yeah, multiple different kinds of options and things that you have to consider. Just gonna step on this, which is armor, maybe. Yes, a light robe provides minimum poise. But yeah, they might not be able to take full advantage of it during the 7DRL. So let's pick this up, an unadorned frock. Confirm, and then we have to go to equip weapon. Where armor is Q? All right, we currently got this 6520 frock. Wait, what? No, that's 2020. That's not good then. Which means we probably want to drop it even. Drop an unadorned frock. Oh, a little bit of an error in their UI here. The highlighted thing is not what we're pointed at, and seems to be off by 1 or something like that. All right, we dropped the frock. Yeah, exactly, Vector. So one thing the 7-year-old is really good at is introducing mechanics. I agree. That's it's always good for experimentation. Another so we can easily just step over here and whack these guys. All right, he is actually coming around, but we're gonna be able to get him before he gets to us. What's he doing? Is he trying to pick up a frock? It's unadorned, man. Let it go. Well, we already hit him once, so I'm just going to leave. Buff coat. Solid protection from attacks without much weight. Okay, sounds like I want that. Buff coat. Here we go. 8 weight, 8 armor. Okay, that sounds good. Then we're going to wear it. Okay, we now have a coat. Buff coat. Huge muscles. Yeah, that's right. This guy's running away now. The enemies seem kind of random. Oh. Uh-oh. Let me get cornered over here. But seriously, these enemies are not approaching. Getting surrounded. Or not. All right, let's do a look here. What is this? Another unadorned frock. All right, I have to press V to stop doing that. A wooden mallet. Can I actually... I can't actually look at the stats without picking it up, though. All right, I guess we'll pick it up. Oh, no, you can press P. Yeah, that's right. It doesn't actually count as picking it up. It still doesn't give us the stats. Easy to find and difficult to control the supply of. Okay. I guess I'll pick it up real quick, and we're getting very rapidly surrounded here. Wooden mallet is good. Hey, Luigi, welcome. Yeah, we're playing some 7DRLs. This one is called Pieux. Pick up the mallet. All right. Let's. I guess we might equip it then. Let's see. We're currently using the half shears in our left hand. Damage 23, poise 10, stamina 20. Stamina higher. How is wooden mallet? Wooden mallet isn't really even better than our shears. It does less damage and takes more stamina to swing. I guess the poise is an advantage there. What exactly? It kind of can knock them off balance, I guess. So that's a good thing about it. Yeah, it might work out. I'm not really sure. All right, we'll try it. I mean, I haven't really... Poise good. Oh, okay, it's poise good. All right, yeah. Especially now that we've got a huge number of enemies bearing down upon us here. Use item. Heals 40 health. How many uses does it have? Oh, 5 uses? Wow, we can get 40 health back 5 times. Whoa, that seems pretty good. All right. Anyway, so I'm no longer afraid of all these Fs, which are going to die one by one, I guess they are. I'm trying to not let more than one of them get right next to us, but these guys, what are they doing? They won't step next to us. I keep waiting. Are they trying to just close in on? They're trying to surround us, aren't they? I now feel like we're getting surrounded, like intentionally. Okay, dude. Yeah, we got this. We can level up immediately. Let's get some stamina, I guess. Why is this guy glowing? Can't actually tell. Even when in look mode. But he's glowing, and the other guy's glowing a different color. They want to attack you, but they have no faith in it. Alright, he's dead. Next guy to die will be you. Here they all come. And we can level up yet again. What happens if we increase our health right now? It gives us plus 20 current health too? No, it only gives us max health. Not enough stamina to attack. Okay. I guess then we pull back. And I'm going to use the next turn to use our Flask of Restoration to give us some health. While this guy approaches, we've now regained our stamina enough to almost attack. Oh no, they're going to like stamina us down to nothing. Just attacking these guys one by one. Going to take a little bit of damage here, but they don't really do that much. And we can get our... Not super worried. Not enough stamina. Wait again. Overall... Not too difficult. But we did just start. Flask of Restoration. Also, I wonder what it really means by the world is changing around you when you're restoring. These guys are running away. Look at that. They only attack in groups. All right. So 90. Let's use our flask again, and we can now level up yet again, or we can wait on it. I'm gonna wait on this particular one. How do we do this again? Oh wait, interact. I guess it is. You fill your flask of restoration. Oh, okay. Does that bring us to the next depth? Is that what that did? You use your flask and come to the next depth. Okay. Red is about to bonk you and blue is staggered. Ah, okay. Faithless have QD. Yeah, okay, now it looks like we're going to finally face off against something that's not a faithless. They are indeed faithless. Heretic. Outcast long ago, heretics seek only vengeance from those that wronged them. Wooden mallet. Does that mean he's carrying one or it's on the ground under him? I don't know. Looks like it was on the ground under him. So we don't actually see any other information about them here. A wooden staff, quick to strike, and easy to stagger a foe. Probably lower damage, I assume. Oh, if somebody's neither red nor blue, it means they don't have enough stamina to attack you. Ah, Vectus with the UI tips here. The blue is staggered, red is about to bonk you. All right, so you basically want to go after the red guys if there's multiple there, and a chance that you can get them, take them out. All right, so you want to use your flask as little as possible, so you have more chance to hurt, gain basically raise levels. And it's interesting, you can see them moving when they're outside of view because you can see the little dot. See that dot on the other side of the wall? You can see them moving. Anyway, this guy is not faithless, that's for sure. Don't forget you can also block. That's true. I hadn't actually tested that even yet. We should probably test it. Wait, how do you block again? What is this? Oh, you use your shield to move to block all incoming attacks. Right, and you can also stagger them that way, supposedly. Yeah, I remembered it, but it didn't seem like necessary. Here we go. So we can actually read what happens though. You take 4 damage blocking as attacks. Wait, what? I thought we were supposed to block all attacks. Oh, I guess you still take the damage. All right. So you take a little bit of damage. Heretic recoils. Heretic is staggered and unable to react. So we can now pull out our mallet and go whack. All right. And he's now still staggered. And he's still staggered. And he's dead. All right. Wow. Okay, and we leveled up. So whacking that guy did work. We leveled up. Did we just level up twice? Okay. Let's get some more stamina, and then we can level up again here. Let's go for some strength. There we go. We're now level 7. Blocking is very strong. Yeah, I mean, considering compared to our amount of health, that's a lot of blocking. Here comes more faithless. And I have to actually use look mode to find out what these things are. There's a wooden mallet and a scythe. Oh, requires great effort to swing deadly and sharp. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna head in that direction. Just staggering everybody. Just got to find higher ground and use that against them. None of them actually hit me. Just kept staggering them. And if we look, actually, I can't. Do I have to actually pick this up? No, that's right. I can. Yes, I do have to actually pick it up and check our inventory in order to see what it can do. Our wooden mallet here again. All right. It's, oh, strength requirement on the scythe is 8. Weight is 14. Okay, so our mallet is only 4 weight. And what does that do damage wise? That does 81 damage. It costs 40 stamina. Wow. That seems powerful. Or 4 if two-handed. That's true. We could use this two-handed and we wouldn't have the shield option. It does a lot of damage. That will kill anything in one hit that we've seen so far, pretty much. That seems. You never found a scythe before, Vectus? Yeah, it seems pretty good. Might be worth trying out. Oh, I see on here. That's why you knew it was a barrel lid because it was on the full list. Okay, scythe seems pretty good, but we need a lot more strength before we can use that. At least one more. I think. Wait, what do we have right now? I think I just add +1. We have 3 anyway. We'll carry that around. Our weight is at 70%, which is still good enough to run if we need to. But I haven't been doing that much. Oh wait, we can level up again. Strength +1. We now have strength 4. We can dual wield the scythe. And wait, does that actually? Hmm. That doesn't actually make the scythe any better. It just reduces the strength requirement. Some of the other weapons have slight improvements. So yeah, anyway, it just makes it so that we can use that actually right now. So left hand, wait, how do you, if we put it in our left hand, what if you put the lid, barrel lid in your other hand? What does that mean? Left-handed attack strength required 2. Okay, it just, wait, we had the mallet. Oh, whoops. I think I was supposed to press enter. Or what is it going to say if we try and do this? I'm just curious. Enter to confirm. All right. Our left-handed attack strength requirement 8. Does that mean we just can't attack there? You're over encumbered. Exhaustion drains your stamina. Because we don't have the strength to use it. Anyway, I just wanted to see what the game would do in that case. So what we want to do here is scythe in left hand. And we can dual wield with T. There we go. You wield scythe in both hands. All right. So we technically have it now. We're slow though. Oh, we're way overweight. Wait, does inventory items not count against your weight? Is this like Cogmind suddenly? Inventory items don't count against your weight. ah, okay then. I didn't notice that earlier. I was assuming it was also things in our inventory, which means I wonder how slow is our movement? What does slow movement actually? Oh, that's right. Enemies get to like attack first. All right, so we can't really do this right now without increasing our weight requirement. I'm gonna have to switch back. This won't work for now. I'm gonna stick with this. Two-handed. There we go. One-handed mallet. All right, we're back to the original. Unequip the shield. Oh, is the shield even heavy though? Oh, there's a. The shield didn't really make up for much of that. It doesn't have it. It wasn't a factor. All right, so let's continue moving around here. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, you can attack anytime, dude. Let us do bashing with our shield. Staggered him. Now we're just gonna whack away with our mallet, which I don't know. I guess this is just as effective as using the scythe to kill him in one hit. Leveled up yet again. We need to up our max weight gradually. Oh, look, more of these friendly guys. F stands for friends. Just gonna like stagger everyone. Here we go. Now what's happening? Are there doorway strategies? Yeah, you keep running away. All right, what is this on the ground here? A three-pronged pitchfork. Symbology of the pitchfork is banned after the three-pronged rebellion of 712 CS, but the tool itself is still permitted for farming. Okay, that's interesting. Symbology is forbidden. Interesting. All right. So I guess I'll probably want to check out what it does. And I guess we don't have to worry about carrying this stuff in our inventory now that we realize that it does not matter. Equip weapon, three-pronged pitchfork. Also a higher strength requirement. This one has a 6, damage 53, poise 15, stamina cost 30. Okay. So it's kind of like, yeah, midway between our scythe and our current weapon. Right now, though, yeah, the mallet's pretty good with its poise, but actually, though, this is pretty... Nah, anyway. If you draw a three-pronged pitchfork, you'd execute it. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Any of you guys want to stand over here? No, probably not. Oh, yeah, we got one comer, one taker here. Oh, just gotta pull back and pull back again. Whoops, that was a mistake. Did not mean to press that button. Just waiting. Stagger that guy, and there's a lot of guys coming now. These guys are happy. Doorway strategies here. And bash him with the shield. And continue hitting him with a mallet. Mallet, mallet, mallet. And we can just wait here. Get this guy with a mallet only. Wait again. Stamina seems well under control here. I guess technically we could also, once the guy's staggered, if we want to, can wait here to regain extra stamina. There we go. And then bash him with the shield again. Oh, taking a little bit of damage. No stamina left. All right, we'll retreat a little bit here. Just to regain some stamina, then hit him when he walks out the door instead. Okay. Probably raise level. Do our max weight again. And did I raise 2 levels? All right, we'll up our force. And raise another level, apparently. All right, we'll raise 3 levels. We're now level 12. I guess at this point, wait, with our current weight, I don't really remember what it was when we tried to equip that. I'll just try again. The scythe here. I like hitting people with the barrel lid, but for a second, I'm going to try this. Oh, wait, I had to actually press enter. Keep forgetting about that. Enter. And then switch to two-handed. And now we are still slightly slow movement. Use a flask real quick. Yeah, I'm just going to stay slow movement. Wait, what? You cannot move or attack in that direction. Oh, we can't go up. Right, that's up. Light is up, so we have to go the other way. It's our friend. Here we go with our two-handed scythe attack. Dead in 1 hit. Ooh. Anyone else? Yeah, this Faithless is stopping this other heretic here. Gonna die in 1 hit too. Don't have to worry about being overweight if I just stand here with my scythe, kill the guys as they walk over. Kitchen knife. I think I'm gonna ignore that one. Yep, gonna make you step right next to me. I like the walls, how they only take up, they don't actually take up a space. That's not something you see very often in roguelikes. I mean, yeah, the walls between, it has walls between, oh, there's also a way down there. Oh wait, this is something else. Walls between cells are interesting. Fortified barricade. Total defense, but heavy as a house. Ah. Unclear if any single person should be given or should even be carrying this around alone. Fortified barricade. Is this something you like? What do I do with this? Is this something you can actually equip? It's on your list here. Weight 14. Okay. Stability 95, block 50. Huh. Two-handed. Stability 95, block 95. What do you do with this two-handed? You grab this two-handed and just like smash people with it? Doesn't really do much damage though. The walls aren't ASCII though, 0, 10. You'll regret ignoring that knife at lunchtime. I'm assuming this is also a barricade, or is this something else? No, it's an ornamental buckler. Oh, makes for an effective block. Pick that up. Yes. Ornamental buckler. What does that do for us? Stability 90, block 80. What is our barrel lid? Yes. So it's basically nice and better than that. The church has turned a blind eye to these defensive instruments, perhaps because many feature religious symbolism. Anyway, I'll throw it on my right hand, even though I'm not going to use it. We're still sticking to. Oh wait, I always forget that. Press enter. Enter. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, switch back to double-handed, two-handed again. It automatically switches you out of two-handed. I have no idea why you would want a two-handed block. Yeah, exactly, exactly, Vectus. I was wondering the same thing. Is Fortress cosplay? All right. This guy going to step over next to us. These guys never step over next to you, so I'm just going to like ignore him and let him follow us around. Yeah, there's another pitchfork. More friends. Oh, what is he standing on? He's standing on a buff coat. Right. Oh well, I wanted to use this opportunity to be able to attack down, but ran out of time to do that. It's okay, it's a scythe. They're going to die real quick anyway. Can I get this guy to walk over next to us? No. Dude, stop running away. So I'm just waiting repeatedly. That's all they do. They just go back and forth. They don't want to stand next to you. Buff coat. Okay. Wait, how do you get over there? Is it? Oh, it's possible. We have to go back up through the other room. No, it's not. It's not possible. Get them all to jump down on us, though. All right, level up. Wait, that's not going to take a turn, I assume, right? Because if so, we'll get attacked. But add some strength. All right, it's only one level. Wait, what? Oh, they get to attack first. Right. So there's the advantage. There's what happened. I should probably added weight, huh? Oh, also we just got. Wait a minute. I do need to remove this buckler. Removing the buckler is very helpful. I should not have had that on. So that's what happens. If there's an enemy ready to attack you and you try to move away, they get to attack first because we were slow. I ran out of stamina here. So let's just run away, regain stamina, wait a moment. Scythe, powerful. Half shears. All right, yeah, Scythe's pretty good. I see. It all makes sense now. All right, let's check this out then. Oh, hey, welcome, Esden and crew. All right, so it does seem like the way forward is to pray at the shrine. That's what happened last time, but you can also just kind of sit here and just keep leveling up. This guy again. We're gonna trap this guy in the corner here and scythe him down. You've been scythed. Anything else? No. Oh, there's still more guys in here. Maybe you kill everything on the floor. We didn't get to do that last time because of the it automatically moved us. But maybe it's you find the shrine and then you can pray at it, and that's how that works. It looks like we can probably stand here and no, these guys aren't dumb enough to walk over here. That's okay. We're gonna jump down there and get them. What's this one? A buff coat. All right. Pull back a little bit. Kill these guys as they walk over. Oh, one more. All right. Wait, what's next to the shrine here? Oh, a wooden staff. That's the only thing I haven't picked up. I guess technically we can pick it up because we have unlimited inventory. Whoa, unlimited inventory. What is this guy? A defiler. They have betrayed their cause for their own ends. Carve out a piece of their soul for some gain in their for some coin in their purse. Oh, I see. Carved out a piece. Gotcha. Okay. Um, hmm. All right. This guy. I wonder how hard he is. Probably not that hard, but I'm gonna pull back a little bit. Oh, they won't come after us either. What? Defilers. Hmm. All right. We'll have to trap him then. There we go with the scythe. He died in one hit. Okay, he's dead. Yes, we are going to chase you all the way to the corner, Faithless. Wow. We have met 3 types of enemies so far. One of them is aggressive. 2 of them decidedly not. Okay, so I guess, well, once everything's dead, there's no reason to stay on the floor. I mean, I don't think things are spawning in, so I guess let's just use our flask and then head over here, interact with the shrine. You fill your flask. Depth 3 of 5. There we go. Hey, Perigoso, welcome. Read the message log. Ari Famring? Did you mean farming? Message log? Oh, was there a message log down? What was there a message down there? I didn't read it. Yeah. You wrote Famring, Vectus. Oh, we can actually scroll the message log too. It looks like there's a little plus minus here. Here we go. Defiler has fallen in battle. It's just us killing guys. What am I looking for here? Oh, also, I see what you mean there. You feel nothing, delve deeper for more XP. I see. I was thinking about farming as in enemy description of what they were doing. Yes, yes, yes. I see. You feel nothing. Yeah, so there is a reminder in the message log that wants you to go deeper. Right, that makes sense. Okay. Because you know everything's dead. We're done reaping. All right, so yeah, there's our aggressive enemies coming at our site defense. This guy too is also not aggressive. All right, I moved over next to him anyway. Anyway, we're just basically the unadorned frock. Yeah, I don't need that. Basically going looking for harder enemies. Gonna pull back so these guys don't. Oh shoot! Don't do that. Let's raise our something. Group hug time. Yeah. I guess you could raise our health. Health seems like the least thing we need to raise probably. Once you've got all this other stuff, let's do weight. There we go. All right, we got another 2 levels. Now we're gonna get hit a little bit, but that's okay. We have a scythe. We're gonna hurt these guys bad too. Step out of their way. We're not overweight anymore, so that works. All right, they're gonna come over here. Yeah, they are. They're working together. They're doing a good job of working together. That's pretty nice. I decided to step over next to one rather than taking the damage. All right. Well, this guy's having fun over there. I'm just gonna restore some health, and actually just leave him. All right. The unadorned frock and an ornamental buckler. All right, we have those. Drop down here. So for anyone just showing up, there's multiple. There's 2 different heights in this game. The lighter ones being higher ground, and you can and if you're on high ground, you can attack low ground, but not the other way around. So that's what I mean by jumping down. This is a wood staff. We don't need that. But here's another defiler. You gonna get surrounded yet? They do a pretty good job of working together once you're outnumbered, but beyond that, they don't stand much of a chance. Seems like it's balanced in the player's favor. Mainly just watching to make sure you don't get cornered, pincered, which has happened a few times, or just like that, and just me quickly moving and walking straight into their attacks. Unadorned frock. Sometimes just want to step on stuff. Oh, here comes another guy. But we will see it through to the end, since it seems relatively easy, and as from the way it looks and sounds, I think we're probably, oh shoot, probably going to win. I meant to actually press a different button there. But I'm playing faster. since it's starting to get relatively easy. All right, I'm just going to use our flask here while we're waiting for these guys to stop dancing. Never mind. You guys keep dancing. We'll change the status quo here. There we go. Get you guys in the corner somehow. There we go. You gotta trap them. It's like it's like fighting monkeys in Rogue. Or sometimes you just take the hit because you don't care. Yep, we're gonna catch you. They're friends. D for dancer. Yeah, really. All right, half shears. Almost done. Close to done. There's still. All right, no, you feel nothing. Good. Okay, we're done with that floor. All right, down to the next floor. Then we're pretty much. We're still using the scythe, which it seems like you can find items. You can find better items earlier on. It's pretty random what you can find in different depths. Even and you find weaker items later on. Fairly random. All right, we don't need more faithless over here. Take this guy. Well, that's right. He's aggressive. Wooden mallet. Wooden mallet served us well earlier. Well enough. Just going to keep pushing forward. Buff coat. Actually, wait. Is it because that was too heavy? We have a buff coat, right? Don't we? Oh, no, wait, we don't. Oh, wait. Wait, coat wearing buff coat. Wait, what? Why is... Oh, we have a buff coat, don't we? Why is it just called coat on our list? Oh, okay. Apparently, that's a descriptor or the full name of something, and the full names aren't always showing up on the left side, at least with armor. It's kind of the opposite of weapons. All right. Anyway, so yeah, buff coat is what we are using. The thing we're not using yet is the like... All right, still no new enemies either. The thing we're not using is that big fortress cosplay thing. Yeah, you guys step over here. Do that. Gonna catch you. We're just catching letters at this point. Kind of interesting playing a game like this, though, where also most of the enemies are afraid of you. Unless they can corner you. Only one out of the 3 types is aggressive, which maybe is too few. Vector says, yeah, when I played this, I felt like I was kind of the villain killing innocents. It does seem like that, yeah. Improved gyrokinetic dancer. Yeah, it does seem like that. It's kind of weird. But also, we were finishing every floor with like plenty of extra health too. So I feel like we can even just take extra hits just in the interest of killing them more quickly. Otherwise, it takes forever to corner these guys. You really have to be proactive about it anyway. Use our flask. Oh, finally, a new letter. First time. An apostate. They've turned their back on their cause in exchange for great power. Uh-oh. How much power is great power? Gonna go for force and level up again. Let's give ourselves some health. And I don't really know if we need health. That's probably the least thing we need. Actually, stamina is probably better. Strength. Oh, we can still get even more levels. Check that out. We're suddenly level 19. Okay. Now let's see what this guy can do. Waiting. Apostate. Died in 1 hit. He hit the apostate for 94 damage. Okay. You die. You die. Oh, here comes another one. Oh, shoot. Actually, we're about to get cornered. It's not going to hurt anyone. Actually, we could have gotten away from that. They didn't block us in as well as they could have there. Anyway, all right, we're done here. So we can once again use our flask. There's even another use left. Well, we have like multiple more uses. And we didn't raise level though. Okay, let's just interact with this. And we're now apparently on the last floor, which has cultists, a true believer of a false cause, unwilling to act alone, but quick to defend their leaders. Huh. All right. Well, are they going to not come for us then either? Yeah, look at that. Let's get more. Oh, wow. All right, here we go. P. False prophet. There are many ignoble causes in the world, and each has their prophet. Ha! All right, false prophet time. Definitely killing innocents here. Here's another false prophet. Is he gonna come after us? He died in one turn too. All right. Die, all you seas. I'm gonna pull back so we can regain some stamina here. While we're waiting for the false prophets coming. Come here, false prophet. We almost had the second coming. So I guess the design of this is kind of revolving around the enemy coordinating with their friends, but it only sort of works. Oh, lots more. Lots more. Yeah, this isn't going to work. Let's have to go a different way. And we're currently on depth 5 of 5, which means I guess you win after this. Drop down here. I wonder what happens if you use the shrine here before everything's cleared too. Is that an option? Probably is, huh? Based on what we've seen so far anyway. This guy's gonna get trapped. And that guy's just gonna let him hit me, I guess, and then let him hit me too, and then use our restoration. Is this a new item? Nope, ornamental. We seem to have seen most of the items now, I guess. Hey, Slashy. Slashy says, I have a problem with square fonts. Well, I was talking about the font as soon as the window opened for this game. The fact that this is a pretty popular 7DRL font now. The one of the DF fonts by Roguegreen or Rogueyan. I'm sorry, I'm saying it more in kind of in Chinese, but because it's quite possible that the person who made it is Chinese, but in English probably pronounced Rogueyan. All right. But yeah, this does make larger blocks of text harder to read. But once you get used to it, this particular square font I think works really well for text. I still wouldn't want to read massive blocks of text like a whole book or whatever with it, but it works a lot better than some of the other square fonts people use, like a lot better. If I was gonna have to use a square font for a game, this would be the one, which is I think how a lot of people feel, which is why you end up. All right, so we have to go deeper for more XP. That's even though we're done. We'll see. But yeah, no doubt that's why a lot of people end up using it as well. All right, enough uses and interact. And do we win? Yes. Atonement. You have found peace among the ruins. Peace. I think we made peace by killing every other living inhabitant of the ruins. As you make your final rest, the world begins to stabilize around you. Okay. Thanks for playing. Find me on Twitter in the Roguelike Discord. All right, I am Slogo. Yeah, so that's Slogo. Square font book reading stream when we're not doing that. But anyway, yeah, this is so yeah, it's a fun font. I like it. If I had to use one, this would be it. In fact, I did do some mock-ups for my own some 70-year-olds that I never actually made where I was using this font when I was thinking about doing one with a consistent cell size, unlike for example Cogmind, where it also has half-width fonts. All right, so that is Pieux, and yeah, a little on the easy side. Not just a little, but let us get back to, wait a minute, let's display capture here. Pieux. Next one is So we're next going to move on to Shackles of the Stellar Tyrant. This is by, and it only says Chow, but technically it's by a team, it's by a couple developers, and they're the ones who did With Hooves of Fire, which was one of my favorite roguelike or 70-year-olds. It was from last year. Yeah, I streamed that one. That was a really, really well done 70 RL. And they're at it again this year. So, and last year was really close to the top two. But two as in as well. They're just really good at making neat 70 RLs apparently, right? So I'm looking forward to this. You can already see sort of what we're in store for over here. They've got some nice gifts. It's always good to have gifts if you have any kind of animation whatsoever for your 70RL or any kind of roguelike really that you're trying to tell people about. So the Devourer came over a millennium ago. Check this. It's colorful. It is colorful. Hey, did Chow show up too? I was gonna say, yeah, the devs are usually in the, or at least Chow is usually in the Discord as well. I've seen him there a number of times, and I know they were also looking forward to the stream. Didn't know if they're gonna show up, but oh, Slogo. Oh, hey, Slogo's here. No, Slogo's here too. We just finished playing your game, Slogo. Yeah, it's got a nice theme to it for sure. Mechanically speaking, it also I think it's promising, but it also is really too easy. I mean, I don't know what if you want to comment on that. Is this logo or slug? Use both depending. Yeah, I generally see more as logo around. Reload player. All right, now I can actually see that window. All right, so anyway, we're going to start on this one next. Also, I guess if Chow's around in the Discord, somebody could ping them. I know they were looking forward to the stream. Obviously, they can catch on the video later, which they will if they're not around, but maybe they want to show up. Oh, okay. Rice already pinged him. Oh, all right. Thanks. Yes, we've. Oh, okay. Chow's in the chat too. Hey. Welcome. The pinger. All right. Okay. Wow. We have devs from several of the 70 RLs we've been playing in the chat now. All right. So the Devourer came over a millennium ago, laying his yoke on all within your system and forcing all into servitude. After a century-long war, your ancestors defeated him, breaking free of their chains and tasting freedom for the first time in generations. The Devourer was not destroyed, however. Too great was his power, but a labyrinth orbiting the star of your system was constructed to house his sleeping spirit. Those bound within time, however, cannot permanently chain the timeless, and your ancestors knew that shackles forged by mortal hands would need mortal upkeep. I must admit, even just from reading the title of the 70-year-old Shackles of the Stellar Tyrant, it just sounds like a cool roguelike. And I'm not like trying to be a super fan here, but it's a cool name. They foresaw that their chains would last 1,000 years, after which 3 mortals would be required to venture into the labyrinth and renew them over the course of a century. It is 1,000 years later, and the Devourer has been dreaming. The need for renewal is coming apparent. The Devourer's slumber wanes. Evil forces have been growing in strength throughout the system. You have been selected to take part in the first stage of the renewal, and the future of your people goes with you. An action roguelike set in space. Ooh, action roguelike. Is this another turn-based? Or not. It seems just from the gifts, and we haven't even played yet, but it seems like it's another of those step-based ones, right? Where you take a turn and then everything moves. So in other words, in that case, it's it's similar again to with Hooves of Fire, which we played last year in that sense, and it's also similar to. I mean, we've been talking about that type of 70RL. Obviously, Enter the Chronosphere, time steps. This one would be a little different from Enter the Chronosphere because it has more clearly discrete spaces, it appears. But anyway, we're going to get into the actual mechanics soon. Filled with destructible terrain, speeding projectiles, and explosive armaments. A little misspelling there. I want to fix that. Almost bullet hellish. Everyone's trying every year. A number of roguelikes bordering on bullet hell, but not actual bullet hell. All right. So, yeah, nothing else to read on here. Okay, so we're gonna drop into this. This, I believe, this was a downloadable. I have it located over here. Let me pull this up. Gonna close that window. Windows starting. 1 second. There we go. Okay. Change up the size there. Doing some 7DLs. Pull that up. Forgot about that. Okay. Let me check chat real quick. I was just going through that. So it's turn-based action roguelike is misleading. Yeah, and I would almost call this not. I wouldn't want to call this an action roguelike, if only because now action roguelike really does mean real time. It's kind of like the what you call real time roguelikes these days. It's action roguelikes. And once it's step-based, it's still turn-based. It's more action-ish, but yeah, it's clearly still turn-based, right? Um, yeah, like Vector said, it's step-based but has a grid. So in that sense, it's different from the Enter the Chronosphere, which doesn't have your discrete grid. But it's our second bullet hell-ish roguelike this time, or this year. All right, so yeah, here we go. It's the same intro. We've got that. All right, so we don't have any info on what we can do yet in terms of commands, except for, yeah, not much. Let's see, escape to return 200. Force combat. Increase speed, decrease speed. The simulation speed. All right, now we have a greater list of things we can do. We are out of combat, ×5 times 0.5. I don't know what any of this means right now. There's a red symbol glowing, pointing to the north. I guess that's which direction we want to go in to attack something. Moving, QWE as D, so, or numpad. Wait. Mid 5 space targeting. So it looks like we might be able to do this purely by without the mouse. We'll see. Targeting weapon 1, 2. We have a bolt, 45 caster, force 6 wave. I don't know what any of this means, so we're just gonna like have fun figuring it out. So here we go. We're headed north. We are in combat, or suddenly in combat. Why are we suddenly in combat? We were out of combat. I guess it's because we started moving. All right. Oh, okay. So we can see ourselves slowly moving from cell to cell. So to examine stuff, we do have to go into X mode. The runner. Oh, we're called the runner. All right. And we can move around here. Look at what this is. A cargo pod. You can examine your equipment with X and number. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Examine 1 and 2. All right. Yeah, yeah. Once we're in examine mode, is that because we're in the mode right now? Wait, how do we get out of examine mode? No. Whoops. Okay. Cargo pod. Whoa, there's a lot of text. A temporarily sealed chamber designed to open only in your presence or in the presence of extreme firepower. Okay. Threaded with powerful charms, this box is invisible to the devourer and its minions. So you needn't worry about your weapons being stolen. Except for blown up. That said, opening the pod without shattering the charms is not an option given your current toolkit. And while the pods can be refilled, they cannot be replaced. The combined scientific might of your people is concentrated on developing weapons to assist the next runner, so it would be best to keep a few of the pods intact for their use. So are we going to have to play 3 times? Because it said like there's 3 of these runners or whatever, and so you can leave behind these items that future selves or the next attempt might need. Just a guess based on what I've seen so far. Every generation will unlock new weapons that can spawn in the pods. However, the pods themselves will not be restored. What this amounts to is that you should not go out of your way to bust open all the pods in level, as this will severely diminish your chance of complete victory. Yeah, okay, so that's how it works. Gotcha. I mean, it pretty much says that right here, Vectus. You don't need to say maybe. All right. So wait, did that really just? I pressed escape to get out of the description, and it brought me all the way back to myself there. A gremlin and a harpy. All right, I don't know what any of these things do, but of course, we're gonna press. Wait, stop forcing combat. I wonder what forcing combat means. Force combat. Anyway, so if I read this, diminutive goblins, common sight in your system, peacefully co-inhabiting the planets. Oh, so these aren't enemies. They've managed to scrap together rocket-propelled explosives. With what little is available in the station, is no surprise that these rockets are slow-moving and easily dodged. Regardless, the amount of hydrocarbons they've managed to pack into them is frankly impressive, and will most assuredly pack a punch on a direct hit. The writing's good, and it's unfortunate that every time I exit the mode, it makes me go back to my center, your current location. Anyway, harpy, masses of feathers impaled through gaunt flesh. Okay, needle teeth jutting from gnashing jaws to find this nightmare creature from the devourer's dreams. Right, fighting things from the devourer's dreams. Flesh in his twisted talons is a rusty hunk of steel, barely identifiable as an ancient scattergun. This creature will easily slain with a bolt or two, but don't let it get too close, for although old, scatterguns have great flesh-tearing capabilities. Alright, well, anyway. So, what's the goblin doing? It's like... What do these lights mean? Oh. I hear some sounds, too. Maybe I should raise the volume a little bit. Alright. Oh, I see. Chow said, yeah, I made a couple of post-release changes. Red arrow, contextual controls, and some balance changes. Oh, good thing. The contextual controls are great, and it's always a nice thing to have in there. Some balance changes, good. Red arrow, yeah, I guess that means it's our direction there. So we're being approached by these harpies. So I'm going to fire, if I press 1, I can fire a bolt. Okay, yeah, see, so here we go. We can fire a bolt. This shows our targeting direction. So I fire a bolt here. No. Whoops. Wait, I should probably read all the directions there. Confirm target is 1. Okay, so press 1 again to confirm target. Okay. Oh, wait, I have to press fire again? Fire is keypad 5 or space. Whoa, that's a bolt? That seems awfully big. Also, I think we just blew open the cargo pod over there. Chain fire shift. Wow, there's a lot of. It seems like there's a lot of possibilities here. That was powerful, seemingly. Oh, all right. We have a limited amount of ammo. I just noticed. So the number there is the amount of shots we have. So we do need to conserve that. Wait, is that goblin hostile? Because it said like they're friendly. I thought. Is he firing at us or not? I can't tell. Looks like he wants to shoot us. The game does look very cool, yes. Vectus says his favorite of this year's 7 DRLs. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of neat stuff involved. All right. I guess I want to shoot the goblin then. Okay. So, all right, dead things leave like their letters there. Let's switch over to examine mode and see if I can look at. No, I don't know what these. I think so that pod has been hit and some things got knocked out of it. What just happened? Okay, our bolts just got replenished. That's what that was. Here comes another harpy. Okay, that's dead. I like the effects. And can you guys hear the sound effects when I'm firing? No. Thanks for the sub gift, Luigi. Can you guys hear the sound effects? You can hear? Okay, and make sure you can hear at least something. I didn't want to get too loud there. But all right, what did that give us? All right, we got extra wave attacks with that. I don't even know what those do yet. Should probably test them out, huh? They're a little quiet. All right, I'll raise it up again a bit more. Don't want to get too loud. Let's, I guess, fire this. Oh, I missed. Guess I need to aim a little better. Like that. That didn't explode as large. Wonder why. Out of combat. Oh, we're out of combat. We also move more quickly. All right, so yeah, in combat means the enemies are visible. That's the difference, and you move slightly slower. All right, so anyway, we're headed in this direction here. Gonna line this guy up for a better shot. Still in combat. Why is there a shield around this harpy? Well, it's certainly fun to just shoot stuff, that's for sure. Alright, here comes the goblin's weapon. So I guess it can't explode until it actually hits something. Anyway, so they're supposedly friendly, but not to us. Oh, here come more bullets. Oh, there's a lot of stuff getting fired from up there. Whoa, that bounced. Oh, that might hurt. Oh, the explosion took a little bit of time. We did take some damage from that. Correct, rockets have to impact. Cool, got it. Not a shield, I think it's their HP. Ah, good point. You're right. Like our own hit points, you can see there that it's a little green circle there. That must have been their hit points. And so he was slightly damaged. That's why that appeared that way. Alright, we're out of combat again. Out of combat again, because everything's dead. Oh, there's an L down here. It's an L. An L. We got the runner, cargo pod, a leaper. The bloated mass of purple flesh before you is unlike anything you've encountered in all your travels of the 9 worlds. Clearly, this is some abominable dream of the devourers, for nature never could conceive such a beast. Its only familiar elements are its great muscled legs, remnants of the bull toads of your homeworld. You're fairly certain that its mass alone will be enough to crush you, if it were to charge. This foe takes bolts like a brick wall, and will lumber towards you, ignoring all explosions and damage, until it comes within range for its mighty leap. That sounds scary. That is not its only offensive power, however, as it will violently rupture when slain, damaging all around it. Its only weakness in it is its slower speed than the majority of the labyrinth denizens, including yourself. I guess it hasn't spotted us yet. No, we get spotted. Uh-oh. Anyway, first, I'm going to shoot these guys. Then I'm going to shoot that guy too. It's probably not a good idea. So this thing eats bolts. I guess we're going to watch it eat bolts. All right. One bolt took it down to 3/4 of its health. So it's not terrible. We can at least hurt the thing. All right. We can tab between enemies, which is very good. I mean, I probably could have read the list of possibilities there. Whoa, okay, that's the size of their explosion. Big. Fairly big. Wait, how do I exit this mode? Nope, don't want to do that. Shoot, didn't want to. The runner. Oh, actually, I should probably examine ourselves, huh? Selected through a year-long competition between all the people every generation. I see. Champion chosen by their skill in bolt and wave, but by their attack and wit. Huh. I wonder if you can get other weapons eventually. Alright, how do we exit targeting mode? Cancel firing is 1 again. Alright, so you have to press 1 twice. That was close. Goblin. Whoa, what the heck? He just flew away. Oh, there's a T. Uh-oh, what's a T? Time to go back to examine mode. Oh, a saturation turret? Oh, is that what's firing all those weapons? Your ancestors knew that no matter the strength of their chains, they would never be able to bind the devourer completely. Okay, fast firing but inaccurate. Try not to stand in their kill zone for too long, lest they land a lucky hit. Other than that, their mobility allows you to dispose of them how and when you desire. Fortunately, they also have a limited ammo supply and have to reload every 10 rounds. Use this to your advantage. All right, gotcha. Looking for some new weapons? Vectus says, yeah, look for new weapons. Cool. Oh, he was launched by our explosion, Vectus? I thought he flew away. Anyway, all right. Oh, whoops. I didn't want to press examine mode. I wanted to go shoot mode. Also, yeah, I need to try force. Wait, what? Oh, press the wrong button. That's what it was. Oh, there's another turret to the south of us. I see. But wow, how do you count that? You have to count them. There's a lot of interactions between the different explosions, waves, and forces. Cool. Dodging everyone here. I should probably try some of the other weapons. What does Force Wave do? Hey, is there a range on this one? Whoa. Okay, I didn't actually get to pick a spot for that. Whoa, what is that? Jack 9 already says, okay, I've seen enough to deem this game awesome. Any roguelike with sound effects and animations is already halfway to being awesome. Whoa, this guy just flew over in this direction. I didn't do that. Or he got blown away. No, never mind. He got shot behind him. They can get propelled by other forces. Gonna step out of that guy's view. So it seems like Force Wave protects you. Alright, we're out of battle again. Nope, back in battle again. But get yet more Force Wave. What? Pretty sure I pressed the other direction to move, but... Alright. Why did that guy just move south? Did I really blow him south? Uh-oh, I need to move away from the wall. Okay, nice, cool. Wait, what is this? What is this here? Is this an item? Oh, it must... This item... Oh, okay. I couldn't quite tell where that item was. It seemed like to be on the edges of a cell there. Anyway, the thruster, they don't exactly land on the necessarily in the middle of cells or... Anyway, I pressed the right direction. Anything fishy about the tile you were standing on? Was there something different about the tile? I slipped across it or something? Anyway, emergency thruster. A thruster jet of a small spacecraft. Miniaturized down and with a one-use fuel source built in. You thought they'd scrap these after the last unfortunate splattering of a forgetful warrior who neglected to check his back for walls. Okay. That sounds like something you'd read in Cogmind. Like just the other, someone was just quoting yesterday the Jack 9 getting splatted by the storage unit. Anyway, sorry Jack 9. Yeah, Vectus even said the same thing in chat here. Jack 9, look, it's the flight pack. The blue hide tile is the one you have to stand on, but I didn't actually stand on it just now. I stepped diagonally across from it. I still hadn't stepped on it. I just tried to test that to see. The blue tile was to my west. I stepped southwest, and I still grabbed it. Anyway, just point it at danger and pull the trigger, and you'll be safe in seconds. I see. So you point it at danger. It takes you in the opposite direction. So this is for backing away from enemies, basically. That is, of course, if you don't have a wall or more danger behind you. Regardless, careful use of this device can pull you out of even the most deadly situations. All right, got it. So there's an emergency thruster. Is a new option we have. It's down number 3 now. Ooh, this is going to be fun once we get a lot of weapons. I can see. Oh, wait. Is this guy pointed at us here? I'm going to cancel firing real quick. I'm going to step over here. Oh, there's a lot of guys. What? No, I just pressed diagonally southwest and I moved west. Oh, is it because there was a black tile I was standing on? Trying to figure out why I didn't go southwest, but... Oh, that was painful. Wait, guy's close. Can I actually hurt this guy? Oh, we're getting a little hurt here. Oh, that's actually pushing us backwards. Oh, floating stuff. Got blown up. I assume we can't destroy the weapons, I guess. I guess you can get them to kill each other too, huh? Wait a minute, is this? No. Just floating stuff. We'll get there. Yeah, that thing does not have very good aim, that's for sure. Alright. Alright, so it did set up on the blue tile this time. I guess it would help if it told us exactly what it did. because I can't always tell. That one I could tell with Force Wave. Hydrocarbon explosive. How are you supposed to control which direction you're moving when you're drifting in empty space? Was it? Is that what that black is? Open space there? Because that seems, yeah, that would be my guess. It seems like we were drifting over it or whatever. So this is Vectus's. Vectus says this is his favorite weapon in the game, the hydrocarbon explosives. Something tells me that means this weapon is very chaotic. All right, so on the one hand, you have before you can hardly call it a weapon, more like useless fuel for war machines that you sorely wished you had. On the other hand, what could be more of a weapon than a barrel filled with a random mishmash of petrochemicals guaranteed to level everything in a 10-meter radius? You wonder what possessed the techs to waste space in the cargo pods with this, but you're in no position to requisition anything better. Explosion is very large. Detonate from a safe distance. Was this like a Sigix Terminator? Strong enough to blow open walls and can kill anything at close enough range. Only downside is that it can't be launched, only placed. If you have the time, pushing it is enough to send it flying in the low friction environment of the labyrinth. But this is not recommended within the thick of combat. So basically, I guess you want to combine this with the emergency thruster, drop this and then pull back or something, or I don't know. It seems like it's hard to use. Highly safe, highly reliable. Yeah, Ion Stealth Ray. What's going on in the name of the game? Yeah, check the page. Shackles of the Stellar Tyrant. It's pretty interesting. Just give it a little kick. I mean, how do you do that? Just bump into it? But I don't know. We'll find out. First, I'm gonna get out of the way of this grenade and hope it doesn't hit the wall. And it didn't hit the wall. Yay! Oh, it's an L, like L's. Hydrocarbon explosive. We got 4 of them. Something tells me I should test it out before I like die to it. Also, I don't know what very large means. Oh, you can put it. Okay, wait, what? All right, we can put it right next to us. You can move and fire on the same turn. I'm not actually sure how to do that. Oh, there, I see it. Fire and move. Fire. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Because my first interaction with the whole thing was there's a lot of stuff on this list, and there's fire and move and whatnot. And the whole interaction here had me thinking that I was already had in my muscle memory to just hit keypad 5 twice in order to fire. So right now I can move once. Wait, what if I do? But I'm dropping this hydrocarbon explosion thing. How fast does it go off too? Moving and firing is handy. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be doing that from now on more often. I'm not sure of what I should do right here, though. It's just a barrel of gasoline. Okay, so I drop it. And what do I do? I walk into it? And then I step away from it. Ouch. Oh, I missed him. I can see it was pretty big, probably, though. Yeah, I did miss him. It's okay. I hit him with a regular shot, right? Yeah, okay. I need to get used to actually moving and firing in the same turn. There we go. Alright, he's dead. Also, more stuff was dropped. Yeah, that guy got knocked back. I wonder how we get health back. I feel like a future run is going to have very little stuff in it left in it. A lot of hydrocarbon explosives. Get health back? Vectus is laughing at me. Fine, I don't need health. Hey guys. Oh, here it comes. I can see starting to play this faster though once I have a better grasp on what's going on. Hey, you didn't die immediately. probably... Oh, all right. Oh, it's another turret. All right. Okay. I guess it's kind of hard to use the hydrocarbons, if only because you have to sort of... It's harder to put... You can only push them in 8 directions then, right? I'm going to try to leave this thing up here intact. I should have backed up. That was my bad. Yeah, of course that got blown up. Nice. They're pretty tough to use, but very rewarding once you figure them out. Yeah. Feels like that kind of weapon. Oh, gonna miss that guy. All right. Oh man, that actually hit me. Shoot. Moving slower than I thought. Fine, let's pick up this other stuff. Wow, we get a lot of explosives. You probably use some of these. I wonder if there's any limit on ammo. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like you pretty much have unlimited max. Or effectively so. Target and move. Target and move. Target and move. Target. A lot of dead guys. Oh wait, we're not. Now I should probably pay attention to that V thing. We're going in the wrong direction. Assuming we want to get to that where the V is pointing us. Okay, let's try another explosive here. Yeah, that was big. I think we just barely didn't get hit. Oh no, it kept going. And threw us against the wall. Circled around the entire space station we did, yes. Okay. Oops. Oh, stepping next to this thing opened it? Oh well. Anyway. That's a big explosion. Even dented the wall. I know. Can you see that? When we pulled back, I saw that too. It went up against the northern wall. It actually got blown outwards. And the wall over here to the east too, to the southeast of us now, where the explosion was. I like that. That's awesome how it bends the walls. All right, cool. I feel it is definitely dangerous to use though. Especially when we can pretty much handle these things with our regular weapons, probably. Or maybe a force wave would help? I mean, force wave seems to block stuff. Wait, I don't want this guy to leap on us. Shoot. Stop dodging. Alright, we're almost done circling around. Looks like, oh yeah, so we can't change our direction over all this like floaty space stuff here. Oh, it's another turret over there. Guess I should... Oh, it actually, that wall got like deformed from the explosion and the ground got blown out. Huh. I wonder if I leave these things on the ground, would they be there later? I guess, or does that require the pod actually being intact? Uh-oh, shoot. Got him. 7-year-old judges are rigged. Jack Knight says Alice is not first place. 70-year-old judges are rigged. You can target tiles instead of enemies if you prefer. Oh, if you're worried about dodging. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that makes. Oh shoot, this guy's gonna like come after us in a second here. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. Let's try this emergency thruster thing. I think. No, wait, I just pressed the wrong button. Target. Confirm target. Yeah, that hurt a little bit. The wall was there. I thought we might go past the edge of the wall if I aimed straight to the east, but I guess I might have. The second time I fired, I aimed the wrong direction. Bolt is nice. Yeah, the first time I was aiming directly east, and so I should have gone past the wall. But I think the second time when I went back into the mode again, I screwed that up. Still alive? No, he's dead. All right, I'm gonna try real quick. Wait, where am I aiming right now? Oh, here we go. Never seen an equipment pod in the middle room? Oh, really? I'm not actually sure what's up ahead. I should probably look at those, huh? No, that's okay. Prepare for fun. Is this working? Oh, it worked. There we go. Yeah, there was a bunch of guys there. I threw the explosives out there and just used. We've got a whole ton of these force wave things. Just throw the bombs and force wave them all, right? And of course, then find out what's left. Oh, there's a dude over there. He's still alive. He's gonna dodge the next shot probably, so I should hit this spot instead. Nope, dodge that anyway. I wonder if there's really much drawback to taking your time. What is in the center room? Oh, fire at the wrong spot again. I'm gonna die eventually. Got a lot of shots, right? Of course, it feel like this could make it a lot harder later. He already got hit earlier. So did he. Firing extra shots at these guys unnecessarily. Alright, I should probably examine these, which I was going to do earlier, but ended up not doing. Examine... what are these things? Shackle of the Devourer. Oh, okay. Alright. You expected it to be more ornate, but it is little more than a metallic orb resting within a pedestal of oak. Nevertheless, this must be your objective, lying as it does in the center of the labyrinth. The text told you all you had to do was approach it, and the orb would do the rest. They neglected to mention exactly what it was the orb would be doing, but you are far too deep to begin worrying about such things. What? This this civilization has been preparing for this, or known it would come for 1,000 years, and the preparation seems like it suddenly happened. Oh, hey, 4-Bit Friday. Welcome. Exploring more 70RLs. The current one is Shackles of the Stellar Tyrant, another one by Chow and Friend. Okay, I guess we need to approach that then. Let us first... Oh, shoot. What? Alright, that got blocked. Oh, okay, these orbs actually block shots. That's why. They're like walls. Whoa, I'm gonna get on the other side of this and shoot this guy eventually. That actually hit me. Alright, we're further away from your number, Vectus. Alright. Oh, I thought we dealt with you. Now you're gonna die. Alright. We touched it. Oh. The title of 2. It has been 33 years, and the time approaches for the second stage of the renewal. The first runner never returned. Wait, what? Why did the first runner never returned? Their lifeless body found within the labyrinth by the tech sent to replace the old ornaments in the cargo pods. Despite this, it is clear that they succeeded. Okay, so we died, but we won. But you're supposed to die when you win. As the evil forces within the system have diminished somewhat, and the labyrinth once again slumbered. Now it is awake once again, and it is your turn to venture within. All right. Yeah, exactly, Kurzawa. Step 1, do the thing. Step 2, don't ask questions. We have no idea what thing we're doing. Yeah, there's a lot of fun ones 4-Bit Friday this year. There's so many good ones. I recommend starting with the first one on the list, Enter the Chronosphere. Interestingly, it's also another turn-based bullet hellish roguelike like the one we're playing now. This one is also quite interesting. Hey, look, it's a cargo pod. All right, so this time we start with actually 4 emergency thrusters, which is slightly better than last time. All right, so I don't know what's going to be different this time. Maybe we're going to find new enemies. I don't know. Wait, I should probably actually fire. Fire and move. Die. Oh, found a new enemy. Or a new letter anyway. Caretaker. After a millennium of imprisonment, it is little surprise the Devourer has come to see his prison as his home. Having known nothing else for all that time, this strange mechanical spider is evidence of that. Okay, so it's a mechanical spider that carefully lays its carelings around the station to skitter off and repair the damage you've dealt to it. Just like engineers in Cogmind. That's one of the things actually when you're building a roguelike which has like rampant terrain destruction is, what do you do if the kind of the terrain becomes untenable? I mean, it doesn't really become a good or normal play space anymore, or allows the player a little too much agency in what you can do, which can mess up the balance in ways. And so that's kind of how engineers were born, because they really wanted terrain destruction. But at the same time, that could make it boring and less interesting. So he added the engineers in, and they obviously spice things up quite a lot, and introduce a whole lot of other new tactical possibilities. But and also throw a wrench in your works, or not, or it can be helpful or hinder you depending on a lot of circumstances. But anyway, slightly sidetracked. First thing it made me think of, but. Yeah, there is so much text. I have time to write all this lore. This 4-Bit Friday. Yeah, the text is great. It's there's the writing in this game is and the whole theme is done quite well. This foe spawns an endless stream of carelings, little creatures that charge toward you and self-detonate. Oh, okay, one of those kinds of enemies, leaving a wall in their place. Huh. This might seem like much of a threat, but too many walls building up can really clog up your firing lines, and no one's like spending ammunition clearing blockages. All right, so we want to kill them quickly, of course, like pretty much all enemies. Die. Did he die yet? No. All right, die again. Okay, are you dead yet? Maybe. Not quite. Uh-oh, gonna get hit here, aren't I? No, tiny little bit. Okay, it's dead. Good. Oh, wait, it's not dead. I need to step away from the wall. Oh, shoot, here comes a C. Ah, C's. Don't like them. You can actually kill the C and it doesn't spawn the wall, maybe? Oh, that's really the same thing. Or wait, didn't it? It did. It spawned the wall and it has a C on the wall. "31 bolts left. Gotta watch out for that. Stay away. Alright, did he get all the C's? Alright, got all the C's. There's a W coming, though. Alright, he got close to actually being able to attack us. Oh, an E. Found a new one. 24 bolts. Gotta watch our ammo here. Eye of Madness. The Devourer's dreams are growing stronger. That you can plainly see. It will only be a matter of time before he breaks loose of his bonds, unless, of course, you can do something about it. This physical manifestation of the Devourer's body, however, will do everything in its power to stop you, and unfortunately for you, its devastating beams are quite powerful. Uh-oh. Eyes that shoot beams. This is reminding me of Rift Wizard now. Has a lot of staying power, and a powerful instantaneous beam, which demands constant movement to dodge. The beam takes a while to charge up, however. Take advantage of that time, stay out of its sight while it's charged. Okay. Gotcha. Did E's always show up this early? I thought they were 3 only. Whole patrol is indeed quite a nuisance in most situations. The engineers. And the Luigi dig was born. Alright. Alright, I guess we're going to... Oh, it's charging. I guess it's not charged. I haven't seen it fire before, so I guess we're going to get hit probably by it at least once. Yeah, okay. Did it just shoot over here? I think it did. Oh, nope, there it was. Oh, whoa. Okay. I got hit. I couldn't quite tell where I should dodge. Oh, it might have been the other guy, but... Uh-oh. Alright, I hope this guy comes straight for us. Yes, come straight for us. Stop moving. Don't go sideways. I'm gonna run out of ammo. Oh, he started to leap. I saw that. Force wave. Yeah, maybe I should take this. I heard a sound and see a big P, which is also flashing now. A Cyclops. With an I. And a P. Let's see. Cyclops is, what is what? This one-eyed race is but one of the peoples wiped out with the coming of the Devourer. Such psionic strength has never again been seen in the system since their going, and the legends of your people are filled with stories of the heroic efforts these noble folk went into in defense of good during the War of Chains. It is a testament to their power that the Devourer would choose them, his most hated of enemies, to dream as his defenders. Ha! A fact that you would be able to appreciate if you were not so filled with disgust that he would defile their memory by putting them to such a use. The power possessed by these fighters is truly awesome, and will easily annihilate you if you're not careful. Luckily for you, they cannot release their blasts of energy instantaneously, but require some time to concentrate. They are also reluctant to fire when one of their allies would be struck by the blast, a noble trait they retain even in their present condition. Okay, so they're like demolishers. And they're also like that other eye enemy. I don't know how fast their bullets move, but I'm going to try and shoot once here and see what happens. Did he fire yet even? No. He's moving really fast in the other direction though. Alright, we got some more ammo there. Hey, Plexion. Top 7 day roguelikes from 2020 gone wrong. Oh, the enemies are more spread out now. Balance changes. Oh. I couldn't move in. Yeah, I couldn't move the direction I wanted to go because that. Wait, did he just? Oh, he just died. Okay. All right. Sure. All right. The E is dead too. Okay. Oh, we're shooting stuff. It's blowing up. Uh-oh. Alright, so far so good. This is looking less good. Yep, stepping around that corner. Where are my hydrocarbons when I need them? Uh-oh, uh-oh. P is getting angry. Yeah, I wasn't able to change my direction because we were moving over space, which is an interesting mechanic there. Your hydrocarbons are in boxes? Yeah, they're all boxed up, I know. That P is on the other side of this block here now. He got blasted backwards, it seems. Huh. It seems like you can fight these guys around corners like that. Or like corner dancing these fools. Can't wait till we run out of ammo. It's gonna be not good. Oh shoot. You're not dead yet. Now you're dead. It's one of the things I would say is it's a little hard to tell. I mean, if you look really closely, it is, but it's a little hard to tell where the floor is blown out, and you can't walk. You have to like fly over it. In which case, you can't control your direction the same way. Just because there's also some really dark cells right next to it. Deformed wall. Emergency thruster. Guess I should maybe use those more, but nah. I guess they're mainly for getting out of trouble, but calling the humble Cyclops fools. Yes, they're working in the service of our enemies here. My chemist brain must know. The explosive kind, Plexion. We were using it earlier. They make massive explosions, which are pretty neat. All right. See you later, Chow. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Cool game so far. And yeah, it'll be there'll be the VOD and also the on YouTube as well tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing if you manage to beat it. Huh. I don't know about first go. I don't know. Vectis beat the game, so I imagine I could beat the game, but um, I will attempt to. I don't know about today because yeah, we got to check out. We only have so much time for all the roguelikes, but I'm. This is the kind of game that I would be very happy to come back and play later today and try to win it. I imagine. Some shit. Well, okay, Vectis. In your defense, the game has gotten easier since you played it, so um, that makes it even more likely, right? 14 bolts. Got him. Also, I should probably head more towards the middle, but I wonder if I should wait until I have more. Has Kiz gotten a W6? Yeah, that's true. You can throw some shade right back at me if you wish. Anyway, I'd be somewhat surprised to win on the... Oh shoot, this guy's gonna take a lot of ammo. Damn it. I don't know. Need something more powerful. Also now I'm wondering how many other weapons there are, if there are any others. Ooh, he exploded. There's only 7 bolts left. That's bad. Probably should save it for aiming more closely. I have not been very conservative with ammo, that's for sure. Oh, the second guy got blown way back. What does your 2 action do? It blocks enemy shots, pretty much, and blocks explosions. Earlier, that's how I managed to use the really big explosives, which is pretty cool, I thought. They're kind of like a Siege Exterminator, which if you're anywhere nearby, it's going to totally envelop you in a big explosion. But you can use your force wave to like stop it from hitting you. All right, here we go. Running out of ammo. I should probably find some more, huh? This looks like it'll get a little chaotic soon enough. All right, so wait, is that the middle room right over here? A lot of explosives have taken out the walls here. It also deflects shots, so it's good defensively too. Deflects. Can it deflect them straight back though? Because that's something, yeah, I hadn't explained or hadn't explored yet. That would be cool to see. I should probably test that out. Try it out. Yeah, I'm trying it out right now, actually. Oh, look at that. We can use their weapons against them. Oh, shoot. Oh, you can actually defect enemies, too. And, like, throw them around. Oh, wow. This is like... I can use this to attack them, too. Look at that. Oh, you just hit yourself. Oh, shoot. I don't think I can deflect this guy. But what happens if I try it? Oh, press the wrong button, anyway. Oh, no, not yet. Obviously, it's kind of dangerous. Oh, wait, there's an M. What is an M? A missile battery. Uh-oh. Yeah, I see these little equal signs coming after us now. Somehow, the twisted mass of metal ahead of you manufactures and launches smart rockets capable of tracking your every movement. Oh, shoot. It is quite the complicated piece of machinery, and if you did not have to obliterate it, the top engineers down planetside would have loved to examine it. Lucky for you, the intricacy of this design should make it easy to disable. If left unanswered, the volume of rockets vomited by this foe will easily overwhelm you. Either destroy it with prejudice, or stay out of its sight until you can. Like its brother, the saturation turret, it also must reload every 10 rounds. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna redirect these missiles. It also is moving. M stands for macho cheese. It can also kill enemies by slamming them into walls. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Force Wave can do that too? Sweet. All right. Shoot. Wasted that. Slammed him into the wall. Yeah, that's useful. Oh man, this wall looks like it's not going to last much longer. A lot of stuff over here. Also, there's a louder and louder noise coming from this room over here. It was moving because you launched it with missiles? Oh, is that it so? Oh yeah. Oh man, there is so much chaos. So much chaos. That's it. We're out of bolts. All right. Man, you could really launch things too. This whole middle room looks like it's almost nothing left in it. Ground-wise? Oh no, never mind. That's FOV. It's sometimes hard to tell. Yes, chaos. Like this is so much fun chaos. All right. Shoot. I gotta basically use their own weapons against them, but that's gonna be kind of hard to do, especially with that turret over there. That is the center, though. I feel like it'd be kind of nice to. What if we don't have to worry about the enemies? We can just launch ourselves into the center and grab that stuff, huh? Seems like this is dangerous. Emergency thruster Hail Mary good? It seems like it could be. I have zero confidence in being able to control it, though. We have no practice with it. But it does look like it's possible. Also, just using a lot of force waves to just deflect everything and fire shots back at the enemy. But if we're too close to the enemy, I feel like this could be difficult. This turret is a little close to us. But I should be able to pull it back anyway. There we go. What the heck happens here? I like all the flashing lights. I don't know how far the thruster works, really. Alright. Flashing lights are good. They do. The epilepsy warning? Yes. Alright. Target. I target here. What just happened? Why did I come up here? Why did I go northeast? I was trying to go southeast. How do you go southeast? I aimed northwest. There was a wall. What? I bounced off a wall. There was a wall? I thought there was air. I didn't see any wall. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Couldn't tell. Alright. Oh, this wall has been blown through, though? Shoot. This is a lot of bad stuff. Wait. Oh, shoot. These guys just built a new wall. I was trying to go through there. Also, wait. What's a big W? A wyvern. Of course it's a wyvern. A twisted caricature of the beautiful winged serpents common throughout the system. Just like the terrestrial brethren, these creatures use their wings not just as a means of movement, but also as equal parts defensive and offensive weapon. While in flight, their wings create enough force to drive away any slow-moving projectiles, and at close range, their buffet can break ribs. All but immune to weird projectiles. You'll have to rely on lucky hits or high explosives to take these ones out. Keep in mind, while the defensive powers are extreme, they are far less deadly than most of the denizens you face. I see. So I guess they're mainly just moving stuff around, kind of like our force wave here. Anyway, this is a problem now that the seas are coming. Trying to get through the wall here. Oh no. Shoot. I'm trying to redirect one of these missiles to the guys to the southeast, but I can't quite do that yet. Because they're going the wrong. They're not at the right time step. Didn't quite work. Like right now, why can't I do a thruster straight to the southeast? I should be able to, right? There's open space, but there's no wall. Unless there's a wall I can't see. Doesn't look like there's a wall. The path wasn't clear earlier. Anyway, as long as you don't get hit by a shockwave or other creature on the way, it should be fine. Oh, shockwave. It doesn't look like there's any. I should be able to get southeast, I think. Try targeting more than one town northwest. Find our control. Oh, I would think once. Yeah, but I didn't. I wanted to go actually directly southeast, which is why I only targeted one away. I targeted the cell right here. I want to go straight southeast from here to land against. That'll actually maybe hit the wall, but that's where I want to go. Or two tiles. Well, it's the same thing though. What do you mean? Two tiles. Why would these be any different from one another? They should be identical. Floating point errors, you think? The game is written in law. Trust me. Seriously? Why would there be any issue with it? Really? Vectis says, trust him, plays this game a lot, it just works. Oh. Okay. So aiming here is better than here. I don't quite get that, but alright. Yeah, Vectis is played. Alright, we're gonna try and target here. It helps. All right. All right. That didn't go as far as I thought it might. I thought it might even hit the wall, but I don't have a grasp of how far these things go. All right. There's a lot of enemies in here. So from here, where are we actually? We're like, I can't quite tell exactly what cell we're on, but it seems like we should be able, the game is just paused. Oh, we'll hit a wall the next turn? Oh, is that what that yellow line means? That's our current momentum and where we're headed towards. Gotcha. Yeah. I see what you mean. You need to correct your path to another emergency thruster. That's what I was thinking just now. I want to now suddenly emergency thruster to the northeast-ish. I don't know how it's going to affect the momentum. That, I guess, would require experimentation. It's not going to completely replace our momentum, yeah? All right. So, for example, if we aimed down here, it might make us go. It says, "Yep, it's math. Enjoy math." I don't enjoy math. All right, so yeah, now technically we need to somehow gauge it so that this is gonna get us to not hit the wall, and instead, we really be nice to head up there. So in which case, it might make more sense vector-wise to shoot. Why is this? The highlighting of this is kind of weird. I'm wondering why it's highlighting like that when we're pointed here. Anyway. Number games all day. How can you like Matthew? Don't enjoy Matthew program all day. I don't like math. I don't use programming. I use logic. Logic is math-like. Kind of like Cogmind is roguelike. Yeah, billiards. So we kind of want to head. I mean, I don't know how it's going to technically. If I want to go basically in this ish direction up here. So we kind of have to hit here ish. Yeah, as Ray says there, is the player on a tile or the positioned in Cartesian space? Yeah, that's the other thing I was asking when we first got to this point. It seems like we're slightly between the spaces. These enemies aren't actually quite on tiles. Your movement is tile-based specifically, but the momentum and attacks and things like that, none of that is on the grid. That's how this is split up. So it's kind of essential, I think, in a game like this. That's one of the things that when you have a game where you've got all these, when you have a projectile-based game and actively moving projectiles, in order to add enough variety, you're going to have to allow things to be not exactly on a cell. Everything in the game wants to be on a grid. It will step there if it can, and it's also for targeting. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Anyway. All right, we'll just experiment. I'm going to shoot down. I want to shoot this spot right here. See what happens. This is going to be funny. Also, there's like flying things down here, which is like ammo and stuff. I don't actually recognize what any of these are. Can you? It doesn't actually show us either. You can't examine them. You can't examine these blue things, and I don't recognize any of them. They're like different weapons and ammo and stuff. We're completely surrounded by enemies. Anyway, southeast plus northeast equals east. Makes sense. All right, so right now, what are we? We're... kind of want to end... Right now, you're east, slightly north. Yeah, that's what I can see. So I kind of want to aim down here-ish with another one. I'm trying to get back up to those things, right? There's our shackles. We just need to touch one of those, right? This could work. But yeah, math. Examine, cancel. Yep, just a touch. Let's see. All right, so here we go with another thruster. Eventually, we're going to hit something and things are going to go really bad, but... Anyway, so I wonder if... Does distance matter with this? Does distance actually affect momentum? Like greater distance, greater momentum? All right, see you later, Plexion. I wonder if distance affects the momentum. Or if it's purely for direction. Oh, I see. Okay, that just says distance only matters to alleviate floating point errors. Okay. All right, we're gonna. Yeah, it's hard to tell. I guess I'll try to aim at this spot here. We might. I think we're gonna slightly miss it, but I'm only kind of just eyeballing it. Behind the scenes, the emergency thruster is just a lot of bullets. Think of it as a weapon with very high recoil. Yeah, except it doesn't actually hurt anything. Wow, that like canceled our momentum. What the heck was that? I can actually just walk over here. It hurts things? What? Does it hurt things? What? Oh, it hurts things if we ram into stuff. It's enough to kill a leaper in one blast at point blank? The emergency thruster is? Yeah, I was joking about the ramming. Really, the thruster fire at point blank can actually kill stuff. Oh, wow, I didn't realize that. I mean, I was just thinking of it as a thruster to move with, not that it actually is doing a lot of damage over there. Ramming also valid. Alright, I'm going to do a force wave and head northwest. I might be able to just brush everything off and make it straight there. I don't know what that's going to do to the orbs, but hopefully they're like immune to it, right? Actually, what if they'll get blown up? That would be unfortunate, huh? Right now we have like, do we have any momentum right now? I think we have almost zero momentum. We just canceled it out. Yeah, it's the same as in real life. Gotcha. Because some of those are black over there. Does that mean the orb was destroyed and it's possible to destroy them? Yeah, we're standing still. I mean, we could almost go cross right over, but I gotta know. I gotta try this here. Fire and move. In the hopes that it doesn't screw everything up. Yeah, it looks like we're okay. Boom. The last stage awaits. Deep within the labyrinth, the last shackle phrase. You were chosen from birth for this mission, child of the first runner. Brought. How many years later are we? Didn't tell us this time. Oh, we're the child of the first runner. But anyway, brought up on tales of their bravery, the devourer knows too. But this is his final chance. His dreams have grown in strength. And the allies that stand behind him are truly terrifying. Uh-oh. Raids in the inner worlds by terrible demons are now a common occurrence, providing but a taste of the horror that awaits if you fail in your mission. Both of those two weapons are things you could have discovered at last floor? Oh, what weapons? You mean an entropy orb? You ate all your supply pods in cycle 1? Not intentionally, mind you. Also, not all of them. There's still some out there. And Sanctuary Sphere? Oh, we have a Sanctuary Sphere. What is that? I should probably examine it. Examine weapon, Sanctuary Sphere. A truly remarkable feat of engineering. The force projected from this device is removed from time but not space. Its lack of temporal association makes it theoretically invulnerable, and has a side effect reflecting any projectile striking it. This makes it perfect for use as a defensive shield, as it is capable of reflecting even explosions. So it's kind of like a solid force wave, stationary single force wave thing. As long as you sit inside the radius. Oh, so it's actually like an existing force. It doesn't throw things outward, but it protects you. Okay, so it's a shield. It's actually around you. I thought I was thinking of it as only a small sphere, one tile or something. Nothing from outside can harm you. The shield lasts forever. Whether you consider that or a positive or a negative, so be careful where you place it, unless it's not protecting your enemies more than you. We can deploy it at a distance or directly on top of you. Can enemies move through the shield? I imagine they can. Sanctuary Sphere is my second favorite weapon in the game, behind hydrocarbons, of course. Seems quite effective, yeah. Also, like I can see, it could be a drawback as well. But we've got 3 of them. All right, now let's find out what the orb does. Examine number 4. How the weapons engineers managed to get an energy source small enough to fuel this engine of destruction, you'll never know. The only time you've ever seen one of these fired was the deck of a fusion-powered warship. And even then, the lights went out on every volley. Nevertheless, this bouncy ball of death will surely tear up dream demons just as well as it tears up pirate frigates. When used against a single enemy, this weapon guarantees death. When used against many enemies, this weapon can make no promises, but it will likely be a slaughter. The bouncing motion of the ball can be difficult to predict, but wherever it strikes, someone will fall. Just make sure that someone isn't you. All right, got it. So yeah, this seems like something I wish I could test it out, but I guess that's what runs are for, right? You die when you try to use it, and it bounces back in your face. So it's like a bouncy weapon that's gonna bounce through and kill everything. Gotcha. Test it on me. Where are you, Vectus? Do you have a spot in this game too? All right. So we've got a greater selection of things to use now, which is nice, but supposedly we're on the hardest map and the final one. John, notice me is my life. Okay, out of combat, and we are looking. All right, we're now suddenly in combat. Now we're out of combat because I'm going this way. I'd like to find. That's what I wanted to see. Not really enemies, but I wanted to see. I don't like a leaper right around the corner either. I wanted to see another cargo pod so we can grab some stuff, right? Stay away from the leaper guy. Shoot. Should probably be a little more careful. Oh, shoot, that hurt. This is not working out as planned. I can step east, though, can't I? Can I step east and not get hit? Not quite. What exactly did I move west for? I moved west slightly, then east. Oh, I know what it must have been. It was momentum. Shoot, I can't even see that guy. Momentum from earlier. Bouncing off the wall. Momentum bad, confirmed. I like it. Except when I have to calculate it. Can I actually hit that guy? Yep. Ooh. How dare you. Give me weapons and other stuff. It's nice to have projectile weapons again. Whoa, an annihilator cannon. Ooh. A new weapon. 4 shots. Wow, getting all the cool stuff now. During the War of Chains, a need was found for a weapon capable of melting ultra-reinforced steel from kilometers away. To satisfy this need, the Annihilator shell was produced. Packed with high explosive, fitted in a cone warhead to focus the blast in the armor being penetrated. Launched from a 50-meter barrel. 50-meter barrel. 50-meter barrel. How are we launching this? This munition was capable of obliterating any and all obstruction that lay between it and its target. After hearing about the foes faced by the last runner, the text thought you might need some of these. The ultimate indestructible power. Anything you point this at will die. Is it instant? As in, it gets there instantly? And if you can get the warhead to go off, that is. Oh, what? Designed for penetrating walls, these shells will tear straight through a weak target and bounce off a strong one on anything but a direct hit. Oh, okay. Need direct hits. Coupled with the shoulder-wrenching recoil. This weapon is finicky at best, but decisive if used correctly. Okay, so mega recoil in this gun. If we fire it, we go backwards. Gotcha. Also a matter compressor. Wow, you just can like fill up here. Now these are the advanced weapons you've been waiting for. Fires a warhead loaded with an unstable gravity matrix that will collapse on detonation, violently yanking everything in the vicinity towards it. For weak enemies, the gravitational forces thus encountered will be enough to tear them limb from limb. For strong enemies, the flying limbs of weak enemies should be enough to take them out. Very powerful in general use. Extraordinarily powerful when used on groups. I see. So they really do like blow up into pieces and hurt their friends and stuff. Comes with an intelligent warhead for pinpoint detonation, guaranteed to explode at precisely the location selected. Oh. That's unusual. That's a unique weapon in that regard then. Don't underestimate the force of this weapon. Not even the labyrinth walls will be able to stand against it. Historically known to kill its users more often than its enemies. Modern devices have safety protocols built into it. Built into them. Oops, whoops, there's a little typo there. To ensure that the detonation almost never envelopes the firer. Does that mean it will or it won't? I don't know whether to believe that or not. That's a reference to me. I have a cameo in this game. Vectis is claiming this reference. Oh, the lore is new, is it? Oh, it also Vectis says it didn't used to only explode at the selected location. Matter compressor is a storage item, not a weapon. Yeah. Yes, this is are we playing Cogmind or not here? All right. Well, cool. We got yet another weapon. All right. What's this one? Oh, ammo for something. Wow. All right. We have now a nice collection of stuff. We got a lot of entropy orbs now. Does getting ammo like give you ammo for a random item you have? I'm curious about that. Or is it or does each one have its own ammo? Seems like I feel like it might be some random thing, but again, I can't really tell because of just the fact there's all these different symbols. Oh, Vectis, each one has its own ammo. All right, just comes out of boxes. Thought it might be random, but I can't really tell with the symbols, and you can't examine them either, so I haven't bothered trying to recognize what each of them to do. All right, so wow, we have a lot of tactical options now. I feel like I'm gonna die when I try to use the first one, though. But now we're no longer having to be super underpowered and run away from everything like last time. So those guys didn't see us, I guess. Uh-oh. I'm going to stay out of that Pieux's face for a little while. Hey, you didn't die. No, you did. Oh, shoot. Okay. I feel like this is going to be one of those cases where well, what is that line doing? Something trying to shoot through the wall at us? What was that? Something's shooting over there. Oh, I wonder why they hit the wall. Let us to aim at them though. Anyway, yeah, it's a case of I should probably try and use some of our other stuff to get an understanding of how they work before getting into serious trouble. So this one, all right. So the entropy orb is the one that you fire. Wait a minute, no, that wasn't it. I was thinking of the matter compressor. Many enemies. Oh, this is all right. So this is the bouncy ball. I don't really want to fire it against this guy though. He's too weak. Oh shoot! All right, I'm gonna fire one of these orbs because we got a lot of them. Oh, that looks cool. It also sounded cool, but it didn't actually hit anything. I hear sounds though, like it might be doing something out there. We're gonna have more entropy orbs than bolts. They seem to move pretty fast too. That hit the edge of the wall. Damn. Oh, he didn't die. I hit him with an entropy orb and he didn't die. Wow. Wait, no. Did something else hit him? What's going on here? There's a lot of flashing lights now. Oh wait, that orb bounced back this way? Oh my gosh, these orbs look really dangerous. I'm gonna fire fewer orbs. Oh my god. Yeah, they look dangerous. Oh my god. Yeah, that was bad. Holy crap. Wow. Okay, you gotta be really careful with entropy orbs. Anyone who uses entropy orbs, be careful. Time for Sanctuary Sphere was 10 terms ago. Really? I don't actually know what it works though. That's what Cyclops blast feels like. Oh, really? I'm not actually sure how it works. But yeah, that's something I didn't even know how the orb works either. So, all right. So we now have an orb. Oh, I put a sphere up because there's another orb bouncing around and freaking kill us. Can anyone fire through this thing? Like, can I fire out of it? I assume not. You can't fire through it. I mean, the shield lasts. I mean, it protects enemies. It's defensive shield. Keep reflecting even explosions. All right. I'm gonna pull back. If there was a bullet inside, it turns into a death sphere. So try and avoid that. Oh, I see. Well, currently there's no bullets inside. That's a good thing. I like it though. It's protecting me so far. So it looks like someone's trying. The guy to the southwest of us is trying to slowly move inside. Yeah, he is. Look at that. I'm gonna retreat to outside. It's pretty cool. Oh, really? Vector says be especially wary of using a force wave inside this thing as well. That makes sense. I mean, the force bounces against the wall and comes back at you. Learned that one the hard way. Vector's crushed himself inside a sphere with a force wave. Good one. Good one. All right. Anyway, that was interesting. Wait, oh, what? How did I actually hit that? What? Wow, this guy still won't die. He's on the edge there. What? How many am I gonna... What? What is... Oh, is it bouncing off him because he was still somewhat attached? No. What is with this guy? Oh, worms Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's a wyvern. I didn't realize it's a wyvern. Whoops. My bad. I forgot what this guy is. Oh. Okay, then. That's right. I forgot who this guy is. And I should probably read this description again to see more about him, because I haven't actually fought one before. I think the idea was you're supposed to use other things to fight it. Lucky hits. They're all but immune by unlucky hits or high explosives. Blast. I see. Yeah, but they mainly... I see. Okay. That's those waves that are going out, apparently. Gotcha. Whoops. That's not what I meant. Reflect Plus is their trait, yeah. Yeah, so you can see that guy, like, sending out these waves here. So, what if... Would it help if I shot... Oh, every time he just sends out a wave. That didn't quite work either. No, I can't get him that way. Like canceling out his wave here. Oh, that actually hurt me. Whoa. I didn't think he could actually hurt me quite like that. That's not cool. It's not cool at all. Did he die? No, where'd he go? Nope, he's back. Alright, I'm gonna fire an Annihilator Cannon. Wait a minute, what if I fired that guy? New weapon alert. Annihilator Cannon. Whoa, that was cool. Alright, and you can see now what the how far back that pushes us there. Better do it, yeah. That didn't turn out very well. Oh shoot. That was a cool weapon though. What is that? I think I'm about to die, but I'm not sure what had happened. What happened? Did he fire that? Cyclops shot? Is that what that does? Wait, well, I'm not even sure exactly what happened. Where did that... He shot, I don't know, around there, the one I was standing in front of? Yeah, you mean the one way down there I was shooting at, right? Yeah. But how did he... I'm not quite sure where that even hit. He can hit things out in the open too, and it sends stuff out. I guess it's kind of like, the entropy thing. Yeah, I know. I was flirting with them, and I didn't know. I've never actually seen what they can do. Apparently, then, huh? I thought that they had fired earlier, and I knew about that. All right. Well, anyway, now we know. Dead. It is over. Your body destroyed, and your soul departed. Your struggle ended. Press R to rewind the clock. Anyway, well, that was even just the first run. We almost had a shot at that. Sort of missed it at the end there, but wow, you suddenly got access to a whole bunch of new firepower there at the end. Yeah, pretty close. I can see how. I remember you mentioning earlier on the Discord too, Vectus, that you got close a number of times. You could see that it was clearly winnable, so you couldn't stop yourself. You had to go for it. Keep at it till you won. Yeah, I can see this definitely being pretty winnable, and it's pretty neat. You can. I mean, you have a lot of agency here. And I've only barely gotten to use a lot of the special weapons and stuff, so. But now that I know the mechanics, it's also going to be a lot easier to get through this without making quite as many mistakes. Really, the first two runs, the first two seem to be fairly easy, though, by comparison. I mean, especially since I could do them on my first attempt. Oh, this guy didn't actually die. But I can also see how you'd want to play faster and faster once you've got those mechanics down and are familiar with all the enemies too. Overall, a pretty satisfying 7DRL though. I think it's with all the chaos, you can kind of feels like the visuals are a little rough around the edges in detailing what's going on. But again, it's a 7DRL, right? Where mechanics are more important than the visuals. That bullet just bounced off the wall. 12 bolts left. Oh shoot, didn't pay attention to that. Uh-oh, that's coming this way. Wow, there's a lot of enemies up there. Well, it is the center. Ouch. Did not stop that in time. Oh well, it's okay. We're good. The orb is giving the turret cover? Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, I didn't quite see that was there. Oh shoot, this guy's standing right here. I'll use a force thing if he comes around the corner though. He's not coming around the corner though. Oh. Missed him. I'm gonna run out of bolts here. Almost. Gotcha. Alright. Didn't have to use a single chest this time. Or cargo pod, as the case may be. So you just have to move adjacent to one. Alright. That was easy enough. Oh, also there's one right here. Should I grab it or not? I feel like since you can't bring anything to the next floors, since the second and third one are relatively easy, it seems like you might not even bother grabbing those things. Killing's optional? Yeah, it seems... I like it. I like that aspect of it. Alright. Oh, whoops. Whoops, wait a minute. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, it's because he's around the corner now. Wait, what, he died? Oh no, there he is. I was going to say. I would be very surprised if he died. Haha, you're slow. Oh, shoot. He dodged. Grab a few things here. Oh, explosives. Hydrocarbons. Hydrocarbons and force waves. Nice combo. Didn't get any on the third area last time, which was unfortunate because that really would have helped in that big room. We just lob, or not the big room. That's right. That's a different area. But anyway, just lob those down there. It takes care of everything, right? Hey, Crimson guy, welcome. We're playing Shackles of the Stellar Tyrant. Oh, actually, I did not want to do that. Shoot, I aimed at the wrong guy. So this is that Cyclops thing that killed me last time. More dangerous than I thought. I can't quite tell when they're about to attack, though. And so you won't attack once I step out of view there? I mean, like, he's still aiming at me when I step back around the corner, so how am I supposed to know when he's done aiming and then I can again step around the corner? I think that's what happened last time. Oh, C's. Gotta love C's. Uh-oh, I think I need to kill these guys before they start making a mess of the place. Maybe. Oh, I need the big guy. Come on, man. Die. Alright, he's almost dead. No, wait. Still alive. I'm retreating only because I want to grab this stuff. Even though I don't actually probably need it, but... Yeah, didn't need that. But I already blew it open. I assume once you blow it open, you can't keep it for later. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I see you over there. Heading to the middle. 34 bolts. Oh, sadly, this one got blown open. Didn't need this to be opened. Chaos. Ooh. A lot of stuff in here. Maybe I should have just lobbed a bomb. Oh shoot, it's one of those dudes. These guys are actually pretty annoying. Alright, what's going on here? End up retreating here. Mainly because of the wyvern. Wyvern's kind of problematic. Still over there somewhere. Unless he just got destroyed by a whole bunch of stuff, maybe. Thanks for showing up, Sandwich. Yeah, see you next time. The wyvern's dead. I guess he... Nope, there's a wyvern. Go away, wyvern. These guys are kind of annoying. I don't know, I haven't come up with a really good way to kill him. Unless I'm using an Annihilator Cannon, which, yeah, takes out everything. I guess there's also the explosives. I could just use that. Maybe I'd use that right now, huh? Oh, shoot. It sent the back over this way. That was cute, huh? I guess I need to do it not directly at him. Damn it. Oh, you can shoot the barrel to set it off early. Oh, that's cool. All right, I didn't know that. I'm going to try this way first anyway. I don't know. Oh, wait, this might not work. That's a bad idea. That's actually a terrible idea. I was too close to do that. I can only do that from further away. Whoa, look, there goes the other barrel. It's flying over that way. Oh, man. Oh, it blew up. Oh, that's pretty funny, yeah. I didn't have a good grasp of their, the troublers of Stellar Tyrant. I didn't have a good grasp of their range there. Where is that guy? Oh, the Wyvern's up there now. Maybe I should just ignore him. They're so slow. Left quite the impression on that wall. Yes. Yes, we did. Mainly just worry about that guy. Oh, wait. I think he's about to fire, huh? What was that? Shoot. Probably should have used a force wave on that last bullet there. His karate-shaped dent. Yeah. Alright, we are going to make it into this room eventually. Alright, what's that line? Oh, it's that bullet down there. Damn it. I need to do a better job of using my explosives. I missed it. That's okay. It's gonna go do something bad, right? Great. I'm gonna run out of bolts in a second. Sheesh. Taking forever. Oh my god, it's coming back. Why is it coming back? Is it just bouncing off walls? Does it bounce off walls until it hits something? Yeah, the barrel's back. What does it do? Alright, I should pay attention to what it does. Oh, shoot. I think this is going to be bad. I can't really tell what it's doing. Anyway. Ah, screw it. I should go the other way. Oh, whoa. Oh, nice. Made it through the wall. Oh, maybe I didn't make it through the wall. Damn, I couldn't quite tell what was going on there. Well, almost made it through the first time. I can't quite tell exactly where the walls are. I think the colors could be a little brighter. Because there's a lot of overlapping stuff. Anyway, that was cool. The first was easy. Second, definitely. I like the progression. It's pretty good. Whoops. In terms of difficulty, the first one's relatively easy. Second one starts to get more challenging. Third one's clearly the most challenging, with just the types of the enemies that are added and strategic options. course, I was also playing that faster than I probably needed to, but unlike the first time, emerging thruster. Yeah, we're aware. Unlike the first time, I was getting really close to emergency thruster right out to the orbs that last time, but didn't quite get to the point where I could do that. Ah, shoot, I didn't want to do that. I should not have done that, because then it's going to take away our resources. So you don't really need them on the first run. But they're going to come in super handy later. Hydrocarbons, our favorite. It's kind of hard to use, really. They were really effective the first time I used them, but also has to do with distance. I'm still not super clear on that. Also, exactly when they stop bouncing and when they explode. Look at all those W's down there. Decided not to fire at them. Oh shoot, I can't get over there. Took them all out anyway. Whoa, that guy really got blasted around. I wonder how much force it takes to actually like take down walls. Hell yeah, fast Grimly. I think I was like flying over here. Going around the other side. Oh, hello there. Oops. Missed this guy twice. Make that 3 times. A lot of fun forces in action here. Shoot, another one got blown up. Man, this is taking longer than last time. Wanted to just skim through the beginning, but it's not always that easy. Don't actually need all those things. Could practice. You can use the first levels to practice since it's easier with some of these other weapons. I wonder if that thing inside there was already taken down, the cargo pod. That was a good opportunity. There we go. Okay, finally back to here. Didn't realize how that guy could still hit me. Oh, this guy just got launched. Whoops. Damn, not close enough. Oh no, it was close enough. Thought it wasn't going to launch him. Oh, it's our friend. The big P. How do you say a big P with a straight face? I'm just a letters man. Man of letters. Oh, look at all these guys. Seems like it's not really even worth messing with them. Because they're all stationary. He's gonna take off. He's gonna blow up our stuff. No, not quite. Oh, yep, he did. Hydrocarbons and pneumatic compressor. Ooh, we can practice with that. I haven't gotten to use that. That's right. This is the one with groups. Okay. Need to actually try using it. Could use it around the corner here, but again, I'd like to avoid it until the next. Avoid getting rid of our cargo pods. I like how there's. I like how you can distribute resources like that. You can decide whether you want to use them now or later. Or, as in this case, shoot, press the wrong button. Oh, it's exciting. Didn't mean to destroy that one there. Got some ammo, got some more ammo. Graze the bullets, that's right. Bullets don't graze us, we graze bullets, right? It's a good idea to save your cargo pods, but die on stage 2 for it. Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, on stage 2, I mean, there's so much combat going on, like you end up accidentally picking up a bunch of them too, or you have to, because otherwise the days go to waste. You're only 75% not dead. Vectus, putting things into perspective. Yes. And there's another one up there with a big C. Great. Did he not see us yet? Yes, of course he did. I'm going to try to just ignore that guy. Did he just die? Anyway, there's no one behind him. I thought he died of one hit. Whoa, what is that guy's flinging all the way over here for? What are you doing? How did he get flung? They can get flung? I was like, I'll just let him spawn over there. Who cares? But now, sheesh. Got shredded by a Cyclops. There's a Wyvern down here and another Cyclops and a Cyclops. Oh shoot! Here comes some more. What kind of options do we have here? We have the explosives. We have 10 bolts left. Gotta be careful about that. Shoot. Wait, what button did I just press? Oh, chain firing. I never actually used that before. You can chain fire what? While you're moving or something? You just keep firing at the same direction? That sounds kind of interesting. I didn't actually try that yet. Anyway, it doesn't seem advantageous here. What I want to do here is fire an emergency thruster. That way. Get the hell out of there. That's a lot of enemies. That was not the way I wanted to do that. That was a completely wrong direction. Great. I think I'm too close. I'm gonna fire over there. Not gonna blow it up, right? Yep. Boom. That's a good distance. Didn't quite work because I fired it in the wrong direction, but that's okay. We're live. There was a boom. Practice makes perfect. It does. If you learn from it anyway. Shoot. Don't really want to spend a whole bunch on these turret guys. Oh, it's a missile launcher. Look at that guy. Brave the bullets. Boom. Kill everyone. Except that guy. Bouncy bullets. Missiles, I mean. Oh, shoot. I think I'm just going to turn that back the other way. Oh, got a sanctuary. Oh, shoot. Now I'm dead. It was one of those P guys again. I'm still not quite sure. I need to pay attention to that. I didn't even know that's what that was. Cyclops, you saw it? No, I didn't see it. You saw it, Vectus. I didn't see it. But yeah, I am playing faster now. Mainly because I wanted to just see more stuff. Oh, wait. Oh, you can go into examine mode at the end there. Oh, that's cool to see all that explode away. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm playing faster. I mean, I could probably win if I played one round much more slowly. But I'm playing faster just to kind of learn it and get better. But, yeah. Very exciting for sure. The big P again. Because... Oh, that guy got hurt. Shoot, never mind. That's going to blow this up, so I guess I might as well walk over here and grab it. You... Wow, that's really effective. Explosives. Gotcha. All your explosives are mine. Also, we have a lot of bolts now. Goblins. A lot of goblins around here. Wow, there's a whole lot of goblins. Whoops, wrong way. Wow, that sent us really far away. Probably didn't need to fire at that guy. Because we're headed east. I don't care about that turret. Can't move anyway. I'm imagining it could have done a lot better in the first run through if I had just not taken or known to really avoid more of those cargo pods, because I didn't actually need them all, but they could have come in handy at the end. No, but we had a lot of stuff on the last floor. Oh shoot, there's nothing here. Where's the exit? I gotta get in there. The middle of this map is really annoying. Yes. Oh shoot, I don't want to face this guy. Oh, I don't have any other way around him. Oh. Alright. Oh, that did not work. Whoops. Zero force wave. I feel like this is the first time I've had zero anything. Oh no, I had zero bolts before. I think I need more options here, maybe. Well, I don't mind. I already got it blown up anyway. Shoot. Alright, well, that was giving me some more force waves. Force waves are good. There's somebody in there There's a turret down there. Okay. Goosebumps, Roddy. Yeah. 50 bolts. We got a lot of bolts here. Oh God, this idiot. Press the wrong direction. Playing too fast. Mainly because it's. I guess I can increase. Anyway, what is changing the speed do? I should probably test it out. Increase simulation speed. Oh, okay. It's that multiplier in the top right. Hey, physics. What? Chow, you're back again? I up. Is this going to be cool to watch? I mean, how is that going to change anything? Oh, Chow's been back for a while? Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Didn't seem to say anything earlier. Oh, wow. Whoa. Wow, wow, you can play really fast. Oh my gosh. You can play this game super fast. If you don't have to worry about, oh shoot, die. Is it, you know what? I wonder, is there floating point stuff going on in here? Now it makes you wonder, right? You can't see things happening, but I like the modifier. The fact it says this is great if you don't want to know what happens. I'm just testing it out. I think it seems like it would make sense to use for the first run. Oh, I even forgot what room we're on. Are we still in the first one? Yeah, I think we are. That's right, because we're still trying to get through this first area. I can imagine what's happening, right? Oh man, yeah, I like the ability to do that though. That's cool. It's always nice when games allow you to do that. Oh man, somebody took this out. Why you do that to my stuff? Emergency thruster. Increasing the speed is just perfect, right? Because that allows you to kill yourself faster. Uh-oh. Okay, that was brilliant. I realized that before what's gonna happen. Anyway, yeah, I didn't notice Chow was back earlier, but yeah, we almost won that first run. Got really close, but the main thing that ended that run was not being familiar with the weapons. I was suddenly faced with 4 different types of new things I'd never used before. Oh, I should probably lower the speed again. Lower back to 1, I guess. Because 0.5 is good for learning, but whoops, probably not necessary to keep playing on that level. Hydrocarbons. Oh, love me some hydrocarbons. And half of them can kill you? Exactly. Chow says half of them kill you. Yeah, it's like, gee, if I just stuck to bolt for them, or yeah, anyway, if I'd known exactly what they can all do, they're more effective. But we totally got obliterated by an entropy, our own entropy sphere. Very satisfying though. I'm liking it. Hey, what are you doing? I don't know those Pieux though. I'm still not used to fighting them. Or even around them. Or even in their vicinity. That L. Oh shoot, the L's coming now. We got you covered. Uh-oh. New dude coming around the corner here. Got you. Got you too. Can also get you. That one as well. Oh man, there's a lot of enemies. This is reminding me of how I was playing Enter the Chronosphere for a while, though. Once you got the hang of all the commands and enemies, it was... Oh, look at that explosion. It wasn't too hard to play a lot faster. Oops, also that. Yeah, stay away from me, bullets. Now I have to go south. My direction here is being controlled by the fact that these blue things have been unleashed. Uh-oh. Gonna run out of that option soon. No, we're not. We have plenty of them. But yeah, this is the kind of game that even though it's action-ish, you do want to play it more slowly if you want to be more safer, right? I'm gonna make it into the middle room one day. I wonder if the map generation is like pretty random, or are you allowed to? Wait, did I? No, I didn't press the wrong button. Okay. In terms of how easy it is to access the middle, sometimes it seems a lot more direct. Others, not quite so much. Dude, don't dodge. Oh, there's a lot of guys coming from all directions. Uh-oh, it's Leaper. Uh-oh, can't get him away. Alright, fine. We're gonna go that way. Boom, here we go. Away we go! Oh, hello there. Did we just use our momentum to, like, fire that bullet even faster in the same direction where we're headed in? No, he would have been dead, I would think, if we hit him that hard, but... Oh, Vector says, I always access the middle by blowing my way in with hydrocarbons. Too hard to find the main entrances to that room. That makes a lot of sense. It seems like if you have enough hydrocarbons, can't you just, like, launch a ton of them at the middle room and just, like, walk through? I don't know, it's just... Vector says, I think the game is much more fun when you're charging ahead and trying to be time efficient. Yeah, it's a lot of fun playing that way. Hydrocarbon nuke array is hilarious. We Neo now. That's what we were doing earlier, right, Crimson? All right, we're doing okay. You need to die. Did you just not die? Oh, whoa, what? Where does that force come from? Why is this guy still not dead? Oh, there's more guys down there. All right, this Leaper. I like the variety of enemies. They've all got their own little unique mechanics and strengths and weaknesses. It's not, not just piles of hit points or whatnot. It always makes it for a good tactical experience. Why my bolts feel weaker for some reason? Did I actually manage to kill something up there? Good, I got both of them. Got all these hydrocarbons. When will we use them, right? Why are you still alive? But you do need to be careful, as I've learned, to not use the hydrocarbons. Wow, okay, that almost sort of worked. Don't use them when there's enemy projectiles firing all over the place. Those are a lot of fun, though. Oh, I found our favorite friend. It's interesting how you have to, like, place the hydrocarbons and then launch them in order for them to go in a direction. It makes them much more tactical and interesting to use. I like it. I'm going to retreat now before I get slaughtered. And we're now out of bolts. I think I just fired that wrong one in the wrong direction. Emergency thrusters. I almost forgot about the momentum, but yes, I like it. It's good. All is good. Momentum is fun. Oh, wow, there they are. Look at that. I didn't see those before. There's the projectiles. Huh. Big shotgun. Anyway, nice. Okay. Yeah, I gotta use those more effectively. Okay, what do we start with? We got an emergency thruster, 45 bullets. Alright, we're good. I'm gonna leave that extra cargo up there. Oh, I actually hit that guy coming out of here. Nice. Ah, shoot. Damn it. That was a really bad mistake. I was paying more attention to this guy. Who was worrying me greatly. Wait, so I can't tell, is he about to fire at us? Need to actually... Anyway, he's dead now. We did beat the big P. Yeah, I got hit by the rocket. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Obviously, didn't mean to do that. I'm going to try to go up this way and around. Alright. Yeah, I saw you up there, dude. Alright. Guys did not die. I think he's still alive. He dead yet? No. Sanctuary sphere. Hydrocarbons. See, like, what's that line to the south? Is that? Anyway, as long as it's not our nemesis. Entropy orb. Wow, I got everything I need to kill myself now, like all at once. 8 sanctuary spheres. Damn. Wow, this was quite a room. Kind of needed that for level 3. No, I really like the way the sanctuary spheres look and work, though. It's pretty cool. Entropy orbs. Not so sure about those, but like right now, if I fired an entropy orb to the west, what's gonna? I guess it's gonna roll through everything. Dark turn. Yes, that was a dark turn. Let's fire an entropy orb to the west. Because fears purple. I do fear purple. Did that just bounce off that guy? Okay, so it kills him and bounces off of him. Here it goes. It's going to go back again. Oh, interesting. Look at that purple go. It's bouncing back again. We can see the purple off the map, which is especially interesting. That just bounced back and hit the P. And it's coming back again. Interesting. Look at that. It doesn't take out walls, though. Oh, here it comes again. That's pretty interesting. Anyway, now I have a better idea of it. Oh, look at that guy. He's just flying away. There's no time limit. We can actually just like, can't you just like watch these things play out? Oh wait, the orb's gone. Oh shoot. Not only is the orb gone, this dude's sitting right here in our face now. Pong 3069. Bolts don't quite have enough power to kill P's very quickly. What about an emergency? The emergency thruster is bad because you can't. I can see how emergency thrusters are interestingly tactical in that, I mean, you can use them for a very powerful offense, but you also have to have a clear area behind you in order to do that. Oh, I see. The vector says, yeah, the orb will continue clean left-right pattern until you fire it. if you fire it straight back and forth like that until the force disturbs it. So yeah, some force must have disturbed it because I don't see it anymore. I mean, do they just get destroyed eventually too? Anyway, so like right now I'd like to fire an entry orb south, but that would be bad. Matter compressor. Can you actually get hit by... You can get hit by the matter compressor too, right? I've never actually used one of these before. Just read about them. Super powerful. You good at groups. Yeah, I don't know about its range. I mean, it says here that ensure that detonation almost never envelopes the fire. Again, I said that before. I don't know if I should believe that or not. Huh. Not sure. Oh, all right. Chow says yes, they do eventually run out. Orbs go well with chain fire. Oh, that's an interesting idea. I mean, I haven't actually used chain fire yet, but I'm guessing what it does. And yeah, I can say you can set up like a line of them and kills anything passing through the line rather than having to get lucky and having things hit something right as they pass through. Anyway, I don't know about the matter compressor range, which is something I'd like to try it right now. Fire it at this guy in front of me. I think he just died. And there's like, all right, matter flying around and okay, yeah, all right, he's dead. That worked, I guess. Oh wait, the orb's coming back. Here it comes. Goodbye, orb. I hope it doesn't explode on me. Does it just explode when it runs out? I heard it bounce. Because if it explodes when it runs out, that could be very nasty. Alright, we're going out into orb land. Oh shoot, there's another P guy up here. Oh, alright. Matter compressors are really good against those guys. Going on the offensive. Oh, didn't mean to press that. I still haven't tested chain fire. I guess it's as you're moving, you continue to fire at the same target, but fire and move. Wait, what? Why did that hit a wall? Did I aim at the wrong thing? Shoot. Oh, no, it's because there's a wall flying in front of me now. I see. Didn't mean for that to happen. Believe it or not, some of the weapons do not explode. What, like the matter compressor? Oh. Wait, what? He just didn't really get hurt by that. Whoa, what is up with these guys? Like a whole bunch of them floating around out here now. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, also it's really messing stuff up here. Oh man, what is happening? I'm almost dead suddenly. Wow. Could probably slow down a little bit. Oh wow, you can drop time to 0.1. I like how the controls are updated when you reach the lowest speed. It removes the fact that you can lower it again. That's pretty surprising, actually. Anyway, shoot, we're gonna die here. See how close to the middle room too. Wait, oh shoot, we got a bunch of force going here. Whoa, where did we get all this? Where did we get all this momentum? Where did all this momentum come from? I have no idea. This is looking kind of good. It's surprisingly not terrible. If we get the angle right here, did the caretaker fix the wall and send you flying? I don't know. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Chow says that I think that might have been the edge case of the almost always doesn't hit you for the matter compressor. Oh, so it does sometimes hit you. Okay, all right. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to make of that description, whether I should believe it entirely, partially, or not at all. Now it's a case of exactly where I want to send this force. Can't quite tell. That completely stopped me, and now I've got a lot of lines pointed at me. If we move, we die. Boom, did you see that shot? That is me playing pool. 4D pool. If we move, we go to the next level. That was, I guess, a nice slip through the wall then. Vector says, wow, you got good at math fast. That was a pretty good shot. All right. Matter compressor. All right. I like matter compressors because they take out Pieux instantly. I do need to apparently stay away from the blast radius if possible, though. And now I know what it is. It's the first time I've actually used one. Anyway, so I'm now familiar with every weapon so far that we've encountered. Oh yeah, we're going to have a lot of stuff to play with here. I feel like I might get overconfident, but such is Roguelikes. Oh shoot, it's a W. Does a matter compressor work on it? Probably not. Probably just sends it right back at me, huh? But we could test it. We've got a lot of them. Oh shoot, he's getting close though. He moves as fast as we do. Oh, he's dead. We're at 199 health now. We lost a health. That was interesting. Chow's here in the chat going, huh? Probably also thinking about what the hell just happened. Alright, we should take this one slower and try to win here. The Annihilator Cannon. We've now got all kinds of stuff to play with. Hoo-hoo. Annihilator Cannon is good. Alright. Oh, I see our friend. Alright, what's the... Actually, the range is probably infinite. Alright. I guess he's dead now. It really messes up the walls too, huh? We've got everything except hydrocarbons. So, Vectus is waiting. Oh, wow. It threw him all the way over here. All right, that's interesting that it can do that. I guess that's what also was happening earlier about throwing things around. Didn't kill him either. These turrets really are pretty powerful then, huh? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it threw him too. He's not dead. It just throws them around as well. Okay. I see. Matter compressor is only really strong when walls are nearby. Throw them against the walls, and also, I guess, throws around pieces of walls too. I think that just killed him. Anyway, we have a lot of these, and they're fun, so... Yeah, that totally messed him up. Wow, ripping the walls apart, too. Alright. Oh, hello there. The interesting thing about these guys is I can't use a force wave to send them backwards. They're just too heavy. Which is a good thing. I like the balance there. I'm tempted to use another matter compressor on this guy, but also I'm now afraid it might hit me. So, Orb, no. Orb would kill him, but also then perhaps kill us. Shoot. Oh well, I'm going to use a force wave because we have a lot of them. Alright, that did push him away. That worked, actually. Run away! Killed me the old-fashioned way. Uh-oh. Also, be wary of attacks from the other side. Gotcha. This gets more complicated and the walls are all over the place, huh? Is that what I think it is? What is that thing flying over here? Oh, that's just a rocket. Okay, never mind. That's good. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I was kind of worried that was something more dangerous. Could just be sleeping. Pea body splatters on your feet. I think that killed him. Yeah, I saw the pea fly over there and sitting right next to me. Um, just couldn't be completely sure. Anyway, I'm gonna take this. Oh shoot. Oh yeah, it's a sea friend. Hmm. I'm gonna like send all these fools away. And wait a second. Oh, he's back again. Ow, that hurt. Whoa. That hurt like twice. What is that line to the northwest coming down here? Can't quite tell. Yeah, so the matter compressor, not quite as successful there. Been hit by that a couple times now. All right. Still alive. There's a lot of enemies out here. Oh, shoot. Wait. All right. Is that? No, that's because of him. I was going to say, we're going to hit that wall there, aren't we? Can't really tell because the... No, wait. It would cover his... I can test this by looking over here. Yeah. Our green line would cover his red line if we could shoot through here, but we can't because there's a piece of a wall right there. So that's not going to work. All right. Step out of view of this guy. Man, there's a lot of enemies. I assume that the enemies aren't infinite. Dude, there's another dude over here. With a lot of force waves, though. It's good. It's all good. Not that I actually had to worry about doing that, I guess. Here's another P. Could throw a defensive sphere. That's true. But, I mean, I don't know. Does that work against these guys? I guess it's supposed to block against everything, right? That P over there doesn't know what he's doing. The sphere has a nose. It's looking at us. Oh, funny like. I guess that P would under... Oh, shoot. Need to be careful about this stuff up here, though. So, wait. If I shoot a force wave here, it'll bounce me away from the sphere, perhaps? Hey, Rain. Welcome to the stream. Oh, woke up too late to catch the stream in the last one, but keen to watch the VODs. Oh, cool. Yeah, this one today is probably going to be coming to a close, and this is our last run, I think, of Shackles with the Stellar Tyrant. We're going to head off to lunch here, but... yeah, the top 70-year-olds have been a lot of fun, and I'm really liking this one. Not surprised. Make this one a win. I'm trying to. I am. I want to make it a win because it's probably going to have to be the last time-wise. That's why I'm playing more slowly. The last few runs, I just wanted to experiment because we're pretty close with the first run by playing it slowly. But I needed to experiment more in order to have a little, a higher chance for it to happen. So. All right, do those things have much of an explosive radius? There's still questions I have that aren't answered yet that make it a little harder, but because like right now I'm wondering, I should probably try to deflect that. Yeah, that was a good idea. All right, we got a P stuck on the other side of the shield, which is good, and everything's looking good. Can we finally move out of here now? Oh, stuff to pick up. Almost missed stuff to pick up, even though we're like full of stuff already. Shoot. This guy's back. Kidding me. Hydrocarbons. We now have the complete repertoire. Oh shoot, this guy's staring me in the face. Also, there's me not paying attention to the E because I'm still moving a little too fast. That's okay, that was just a little bit. Wait, I'm in space. Wow, you can go into space. That's actually really cool. What happens in space? Oh shoot. I need to get the hell back on there. I don't think we can get back without emergency thrusters. Woo! Apparently, we can get into space. Did not realize it. Ah, I barely missed. Shoot. This is not good. I'm sure it's supposed to happen, yeah. This is, I don't want to kill myself trying to get back inside, but this is pretty funny. You can use other guns? Oh, can you? Oh, okay. I didn't think about that. I don't actually, that was a bad idea. I'm not sure how effective other guns are at doing this, though. What kind of momentum do other guns give you, you know? Also, what is going on here? Aiming at the wrong place. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, there's a hole in the wall. I think that's around us to the north. There's a way in, though. Oh, that's much finer grain control. Oh, there's a wyvern coming. I want to fire a matter compressor at it, but at the same time, doing so would probably just send me flying off into space. So let's not do that. Yeah, we're looking for fine control, I guess. I'm going to run low on bolts, but... Oh, shoot. I can't get over in that way. Also, what the heck? There's like a bullet coming over here? Wow, this is pretty cool. But this is also not the way in. This reminds me of a scene from Wall-E. Man, we're stuck outside. This is ridiculous. All right. It's actually pretty cool, though. I just pressed the wrong button. I didn't mean to do that. Oops, that's me not paying attention to my vectors. Where's the entrance? Oh, we're getting close. Also, we're getting close to splatting against the outside. I really don't remember where the exit is. All right. How do we get back inside? All right, it's north of us. I kind of want to fire the emergency thruster, but I don't think it's going to work. And it's not to the east, it's to the north of us, right? Southeast? No. That's because I think that's there because we didn't see. Oh, that's our first entrance, isn't it? I'm thinking of the way that we got blasted out. Wasn't that right to the north of us right here? The place with the glowing thing. That's what I was going over there to get, and then I got propelled outside the station. So I think if I should go north. I could go east. I could go back to the southeast, but I think the north is closer access and probably easier to get back inside. Good thing we had some stuff to shoot. Anyway, see that thing? Yeah, it's north of us right here. We should be able to get in right there. That's where we came out. We're slowly floating. Whoa, there's like explosions up there. The problem is, somebody's shooting over there. The problem is, oh, it's a wyvern. Oh god. Oh, that could really mess things. Oh wait, I can't get back in up here. How that? Do I really have to go back southeast? Fine. I didn't want to do that, but. What? I'm not quite sure why that happened. Where are we? All right, there we are. We'll do this yet. Oh, I should probably pay more attention and use better thrust directions here. Target. Almost. Wow, that's a lot of projectiles. It's pretty cool to see. We're getting back close. I'm going to hit the wall in a second, though. Unless I slow myself down and move more slowly. But yeah, I guess we had to come back all the way for it. Obviously, we got thrown out. I guess it was through a hole in the wall that time. That's what we were looking at earlier. Anyway. Boom. We're back. And we're not dead. But we only have 74 hit points left, which means basically if we breathe on ourselves with any of our super weapons, we will probably die. But all the enemies think we left the other way. Oh, look at that. It's a P. It's a P. You can't shoot us, though. Now I gotta get back into the mood of killing things. Oh, shoot. Better get the hell away from me. He can't shoot over here. What's he doing? He just blew himself up, didn't he? Or blew stuff up. That P actually did fire. Okay, that was actually kind of dangerous. Okay. Now that I've killed everyone except... Uh oh, there's a P. Annihilator cannon. Oh, no you don't. One of those guys just got sucked to the west of us, didn't he? Gizrati 2, Return of Gizrati. One of those P's just got launched to the west. Oh, he's dead. Cool. Oh, here's the other one. He is not anywhere near dead. Shoot. All right. That's bad. I don't take chances on these guys. Entropy orb would be fun, right? Nice. How many more of these guys have to deal with? More ammo. Crates here are very handy. Yeah, I mean, we've already got plenty of stuff, I think, though. All right. I'm like totally screwing this place up. Laser. Oh shoot, that's actually not good. Chaos, complete and total. Everyone just died. Anyway, I'm very glad we got thrown outside because that was fun. Got to have a new experience, right? Oh shoot, there's an E over here. 1 second. Is there anyone else? So you see me? Yes. I think I could take this guy with a regular fire here. Ouch. Main thing I want is more bolt ammo. I like bolts. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh, he's coming over here. Really fast, like. One thing this game made me curious about was what it would be like with even less solid ground. Drifting aimlessly in space makes me feel that way. Oh, I like the solid ground part. It'd be too uncontrollable. I mean, the space part's fun, but I think the level of control that you have is pretty good. Oh, Chow earlier said they think there's an entrance up there. Oh, there might have been. It would make sense, I guess. Obviously, Chow would know also with the map generation, but... Oh, God. Did he seriously clip me? Oh, he didn't clip me. It's because I fired. I just killed myself. Sorry. Damn it. That was like... we totally could have had that. I killed like half the guys across this side of the station. I killed myself by firing at the other guy. One thing I had forgotten about that really I hadn't even noticed until we were in space, and then also Vectus had brought it up, is that even firing like the bolt caster does have a tiny amount of kick to it. which is much more noticeable in space, clearly. But even here, right now, that guy was going to fly right past us and hit the wall and, you know, get damaged or maybe die. It looks like he didn't die. I guess the force wasn't enough, but plus they're really heavy. But the fact that I fired northeast meant I moved slightly in his direction. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Was looking good. Yeah, I was I was looking so good I killed myself. That run was looking too good, right? We really should have won. Damn. That's kind of annoying. We had so much stuff. All right, let's try it again. Can't help myself. Because otherwise what's going to happen is I'm going to play it after lunch and win. And that will be disappointing. Whoops. I still don't know about that mode. I mean, we've got the strategy down. It's really now just a matter of time. Hello there, fellows. Get away from me. I can't fire at you when you're in my face. Oh, you're back again. God, a lot of enemies here. Oh, this will be fun. Oh, shoot. I accidentally pressed space one too many times. I was planning on waiting for that grenade to fly right by and then bounce it into the enemy's face, because that would have been cool, but it didn't quite work out that way. But yeah, we had so many weapons last time. That was pretty useful, by being able to get through the first couple floors without doing too much, using up too many of our resources. That was pretty effective. Night Jack 9. Oh, the child says there's still one enemy we haven't seen. Oh, is there really? Oh, I mean, it might be in the middle of the end, because that's the one place we hadn't been. We got close to the middle the first time. But, maybe. Alright, I'm trying not to fire south, just because I want to save all our resources. Just letting the enemies down there do their thing. 17 bolts. Got some hydrocarbons. A lot of ammo. No new weapons, just a bunch of ammo. Oh well. I mean, not that it really matters on this floor. So, we could try Vectis' strategy too. Use hydrocarbons to blow through into the middle room, which is to the northeast of us right now. We'll try that. Oh, that works fine. Oh, hello there. Goodbye. Whoops. Oh, Vector says if Enemy Kids hasn't seen this enemy, I haven't seen as well. Maybe it's a new one. Looks like it might not have been quite close enough to the... Oh, shoot. Close enough to the middle to be able to get in there easily. There we go. On to number 2. Just gotta blast a hole and then go through the wall. Level 2 should be, yeah. Should have been able to get through level 1 more quickly. Whoops. Accidentally left myself in fire mode there. Happy little turret. Oh, it's a P, and I don't have another weapon. Whoops. Okay, I'll fire at him instead. Oh, wow, there's a lot of guys up here. A whole lot of guys. Stay away. Uh-oh. Playing a little quickly here. You can't deal with that guy. How long does it take them to fire? Anyway, got around the corner. Only to met by another friend. Oh shoot, I went right through the wall. Sweet. That was pretty cool to see it from the other side of the wall. Don't have any explosives to get through. Although it's nice we can see. I like how we can see the. I think we can see the general layout of the walls in other areas. Anyway, it helps plan, which is kind of nice. Oh shoot! There's gonna be a whole bunch of these guys. Oh, that's the big one. Less cool when the little one's sending, or the big one's sending little ones around the corner. Wow. Yes, got the P. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I should have left him there. Too late now, it's dead. Oh, okay. It didn't kill the storage pod behind him. Although, to be honest, I think I have to grab one of those anyway. Because... Oh shoot, there's enemies over here too. I'm going to run out of ammo and stuff before we get to the end. Matter compressor. And explosives. Sadly, I have to grab more weapons. Need to make it to the middle faster. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Wow, at least it didn't kill me. That was pretty terrible. I was meant to use the shield there real quick. Damn. Almost pressed the wrong button. Moving a little fast here. This one's going to be a little harder to aim. I hit the wall. Oops. Alright, we're back. Now I just gotta get stuff. I like how the last level starts you with Sanctuary Sphere. Those can be pretty neat. Time to grab all the things. Got a matter compressor now. Nice. Got that guy who didn't die to the first shot. Now we need to grab all the stuff. Oh, I like how the walls are all warped. Oops, didn't get him. Oh shoot, he's still there. Uh-oh, here it comes. That was kind of weird graphical thing, how he was moving away from us, but all his like stuff was coming over here. Oh no. It's like super emergency time. So if I walk around the corner, that Pieux will not kill me, right? He's keeping himself from coming in here. He can't move forward because he's waving his wings and getting pushed away from the barrier. Effective use of Force Wyvern. Yes. Using it against himself. Alright, so the main thing I'm worried about is now how do I get past the P down there. Could just throw a matter compressor at him. I'm just afraid that he's going to hit me. Like, he's flashing right now. Does that mean... I don't know yet exactly when the P is going to attack. If he's flashing, doesn't that mean he's going to attack next turn he gets as soon as he can? Do I have to wait until he stops flashing? Or what? I'm not actually sure. Because every time I walk out, he's flashing. Well, it doesn't matter. I should be able to attack him, right? Wait a minute. Flashing means they're charging? Yeah, but how do I know when he's done? Alright, I guess I can hit this guy here. I haven't been able to figure that out yet. But I also, usually because I always have been able to see them when they're doing their thing. I think he's dead now, huh? That Wyvern's still alive? Yeah. Oh, that information is unfortunately missing from the game at the moment. Yeah, that's... Oh, shoot. He just sent that back at me. God damn it. That's the main thing I'm missing, is one of the main things, actually, that had been slowing down. That's why I've died to them several times already because of that. No, not explosives. Should have used this the first time. Didn't do that the first time though, so I took unnecessary damage. No, he's gonna die in a second. Wait a minute. I missed. Alright, not too many enemies yet. Rip and tear. Oh, look at our friend up here. I only have 3 Sanctuary Spheres. I kind of want to use another one. I like to use them as soon as I see these. Yeah, I think he's dead. Body half sticking out of the wall. Rip and tear. There might be kids watching. Yes. Alright, there's a P up there. I'm going to try to... I was going to try and just leave him, but... never mind. I'll just use this. Oh, he's dead. Sweet. Oops, he's still alive. Bolts, 46 left. Okay, good on that. Oh, this guy's still alive. Whoa, he got thrown rather far. And he's back. More momentum. More momentum. More momentum for you. And you. How much do we have? Oh, shoot, I'm running out of mana compressors. Okay, that's not cool. I guess I need to be more careful about that. Oh, man. Oh, well. Okay, not happening. Try it again, but I didn't know that that could happen. They can be thrown at you with such force that it kills you, basically regardless of how many hit points you have left. Supremely unlucky, says Chow. Yeah, talk about it. That was like they can be thrown anywhere in a 360-degree arc. I was like way far away from him. He was thrown directly at me with that. Wow. So that's another possibility you have to think of as being possible. That's too bad. I'm sure this would have been it. Oh well. Again, different little mechanical interactions that as you play more, each time you do your run in a roguelike, you're figuring out, oh, this can happen, oh, that can happen, and then you have to take into account that possibility in the future when calculating how risky something is. Of course, I don't know. You might not have. There were other options we had, and I don't know if I would have bothered to do that. I only did it because the mana compressor seems quite effective against them, and didn't realize they could get thrown into you and kill you as well. It's the cost of using matter compressor first weapon. The thing is, it would have been easy to avoid that situation. When you know that can happen and you have a slow enemy coming at you, it doesn't matter. You just walk over next to a wall, fire it, and I'm not, but I mean it's next to a corner. Walk over to the corner, fire it, and as you fire it, step around the corner. Then that can't happen, right? So that's what I could have done there, but I didn't know it could be thrown at me, so I didn't even take that into account. So yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. As you play the game more, it's not described. I mean, this is something obviously, Vectis was helping by describing, and also you can learn by watching as you're playing. But it wasn't describing the instructions about how much momentum and force really play in the mechanics of this game. There's I think everything revolves around it, and it's really important. I like it. It's a really fun game. I'd say, yeah, so far this is probably my favorite of the year. So, wow, are you going to do this 2 years in a row, Chow? With Those of Fire was amazing as well. This is a really good game. Yeah, good job. And I guess I'm going to have to come back later and beat it after the stream because I definitely do want to win. And yes, it's one of those things where it's clearly within grasp, but still learning, obviously, from little mistakes here and there. But yeah, it's about lunchtime, and yeah, I played this one out enough for the stream. So momentum is just too much fun. It is. It's a lot of fun. I like it. Done a really good job with the mechanics and just the variety of weapons and enemies, and the map design is quite simple, obviously, but that's not the focus here at all. So we don't care about that. It's just as good as it needs to be. And I love how we were able to get thrown outside the map. That was very unexpected and cool. How we really could have just kept floating and have to use your remaining resources to try to get back inside. Pretty neat. Especially since if for example we would have needed a more powerful weapon to try to get through a wall or something, that could have been a problem because it would have also thrown us the wrong direction. But good thing we had a lot of thrusters, then plenty of stuff to eventually get back in. But yeah, that was quite an exciting adventure. I like it. Shackles of the Stellar Tyrant. So, sorry, Vectis. The game right above yours on the list was just too much fun, so we didn't get to yours today. But let me see here. We will. This here, we were right here. Vectis has the next game on our list, Amoeba Roguelike, which also seems to be pretty cool. Has a blast to watch. I know you're waiting for it too, Vectis, because you love the game as well. Yeah, it was fun. Thanks for the advice too. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. All the games today were interesting to play. But that was definitely the highlight. Uh, Excellent job, Chow. And so next we'll be moving on. Next time, probably because I want to finish the next Cogmine pre-release. I'm probably not going to be streaming on an off day in the near term. Focus on that first. At least it's getting close. So once that's out, then I could probably stream more than once. We'll see. But yeah, so it might be next week before we move on, and we're still only here after a couple of streams, a couple of weeks so far. We're only this far, and there's a lot of neat games down here. So anyway, yeah, Cogmine X6 Pog. Yep, it's a coming eventually. Working on lore, some lore today, and yeah, basically wrapping up things because it's mostly ready. But then I also have to write up the stuff for Patreon about the release, and it's going to be this one will include heavy information, which I might release. I might post before it. I'm not sure yet. Depends on quite exactly how much I have to write, but I have to put all that together. It'll take a little while, and plus there's still a few other things I want in the release, smaller things now. Maybe fix a few bugs, a couple of little features. But anyway, it's all Cogmine stuff. I'll get back to that in the Patreon channel as I figure it out, probably later today. But anyway, so yeah, thanks, Chow, and thanks for everyone else for showing up, and had a good time. And we will be continuing to play 70 RLs next stream. Until then.